My brain is drying out. Juice, please. Great meds with the good doc.
Surprise!
Pass! Pass! Holy! Ah! Oh! 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 Holy! Oh! Holy shit! What the? Pass! Bitch!
Surprise!
Pass! What the fuck? Pass!
Fatality. Finish him. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to wake up. The doctor is in.
Nocturne 1 gifting 5. Did you see that, ladies and gentlemen? Right there. Ladies and gentlemen, your doctor has returned. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Nocturne 1, thank you so much for gifting 5 to the community, to the patients. New patients of the asylum. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Nocturne 1, hell yeah. Also, V-Love gifting 2 earlier. Thank you. Thank you so much.
TV show, welcome back 11 months. V-Love, 13 months, and Kevin from Space 24.
Here are your doses. Hold still. Thank you. Also, Oni, Demon 500, 100 bits. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who do we have over here, huh? Eli, Shiv, Skittles, Domestic Inferno, Misspelled, Colleen, Mika, Peter Inferno, said you D Shadow, Kathy, Oni, Ezekiel, Ezek Faki, Archer Game Desert, more for Andy Bobandi, Tis Clay Crimbo, Sona, Incoherent, Claro, Benny, Oni, Gundy Solid, Nocturne 1, Casual, Xandis, V-Love, BB Show, Wutona, whatever, Stubbards, I think I got that. Vomitizer, Emerg, Ode, I said you. Dark Healer, Z, I said you. Yin, hell, what's up? Desert Geo, Heckle, Sylvie, 8-Bit, Dash, Xandis, I think I said you already, I don't remember. I think I said you as well. Medieval Pizza, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. What's up? How y'all doing? Someone earlier in the chat said that they got to try Killing Floor 2 for the first time, and they said that they sucked at it. I don't remember if they I don't know if they responded to my question, but my question was, did you try to play it on normal mode? If you were getting wrecked on normal mode, that's pretty rough. In normal mode, they move very slow. They barely walk and crawl to you. It gets way more difficult beyond normal.
Hickory, hickory dock. The shot went
Anonymous.
up my butt. Away went the voices. Hickory, hickory dock.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting 1 to Infernal Reckless. Thank you so very much. I still have Killing Floor 1 installed? For real? Damn, that's crazy. I uninstalled that a long time ago.
Dennis, welcome back 13 months.
Here's your dose.
Shit!
Welcome back. Thank you. That was me. Yeah, I sucked at it. Yes, I did try on normal. I mean, whatever is the hardest. Yeah, I would say, man, yeah, if you were getting wrecked on normal, that's pretty rough. I don't know what my suggestion would be. Are you, I'm assuming you tried that on PC, or did you try on console? For me, I know, hey, look, I didn't even realize we're Hype Train level 3. Can we make it to 4? Level 369?
Stepper Buddy, welcome back 3 months.
Here's your dose of Zelda move. Thank you. Appreciate ya. I was gonna say on PC, but with the controller. Oh, you see, I would say ditch the controller. That's what I would say. I don't know. I do know some individuals who are pretty decent with a controller. Even I used to be really good with a controller. Then I swapped to PC. Never went back to controller. Whenever it came to first-person shooters, anything that required aiming, right? And there was a time there, I spent years on PC. I tried going back to a controller, and controller felt so weird to me. It was, you could feel the snapping and like the locking to the axes, X and Y. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. There was a time where I was good at it. When I was playing the shit out of Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, I could land it. But was that my skill? Or was that the aim assist? We all know aim assist exists for controller, for console FPSs. It exists, it's there. Mishiba, hello. Cirxy, hello, hello. Domestic Longhair, dropping 300 bits. Thank you. Controller suit mechanical, not smooth. I agree. I agree. It's very snappy movement. And then even if you go diagonal, it like, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel very good to me. So mouse, that's where it's at when it comes to, at least in my opinion. If you want to play FPS, use your mouse. You're a doctor, right? Should I get ice cream tonight? Ooh. Okay. Okay. This is what I studied for. Okay, here's the first question. Okay, what flavor is it? If it's anything other than mint chocolate chip, no. Or
Eager phones eager soon.
or if it's cookie dough. Mint chocolate chip or cookie dough. If it's anything else, no. Reese's Pieces cookie dough. Ooh. Is there any way you can remove Reese's Pieces out? Or is there any way you can get in contact with Reese and get him to remove his pieces?
Exit, welcome back. 4 months.
Here's your dose.
Holy shit!
Welcome back. Thank you. It might require surgery, Doc. I got this. How many years was your residency?
For kisses at TwitchCon.
In exchange for kisses at TwitchCon? For Hershey's Kisses? Yeah, I'll do that trade.
Gaddy, welcome back 2 months.
Here's your dose.
Damn it!
Thank you very much. Thank you. How long was residency? Well, okay, so all of Twitch Medical was about 2 weeks. Residency lasted about... It was 3 days at the end there. Yeah, and then actually I still need to work on my on the fellowship. Anonymous, get you one to Murky Dirk. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I like Jamocha Almond Fudge right now, Baskin Robbins. Baskin Robbins still exists? Bam, bam. That music. And do they still only have 31? No, they don't. They don't have 31. That's old school. Mint Choco Shakes is good. Why are you looking up? Reese is on vacation, Saj. Oh, damn it. Okay. Shelves. Hey, cutie. Kissing the homies, huh? Wait, who did I kiss? Oh, Gaddy. No. No, Hershey kisses. I mean, it's not that I wouldn't kiss him. I'm just afraid of germs. Ooh, yucky. I mean, those work too. Trapman, hello. Nizumi, hello. Swordfish, hello. What's up? Wasn't it 51 flavors? No, it wasn't. It started at 31. It maybe became more. Maybe they kept bringing it up as they added more. Baskin and Robbins. 30. Okay, let me type 51. Does anything come up? 51 flip. That does come up. What the fuck? Baskin Robbins has more than 1,400 flavors. What? Not 51. The chain is known for their 31 flavors slogan, okay, which implies, nah, man, there wasn't a slogan. That was like their fucking logo. I swear. Baskin and Robbins 31 flavors logo. Show it to me. Yep, it was a part of their logo. The 31 was dead center. That's old school right there. Can I show it to you? Let me show it to the chat. You guys need to see this. This is very important. I wonder if I can copy and just paste into... No, I didn't think so. Save. Baskin. Drag it on into OBS. You have to see this. There we go. Boom. That's what it used to look like. That's old school. And in fact, there's probably logos even older than that I am just not familiar with. Most likely. But I don't think there was ever a 51 that would sit right in the middle right here. There was never a 51. Let me see here. Swordfish, hello. Bojukes, hi. Cooties. Cooties dies of cringe. That's what I'm mostly afraid of, is cooties. TC's a breeding ground for cultures from Twitch Medical anyways. True. That's where. What do you think? What do you think Twitch Medical sources all their bacteria from? Whenever doing their labs, doing their chemistry labs, growing cultures and all sorts of shit. It's funny to see how logos have changed over the years. Yeah, and then they kind of got a little clever with it, where they turned the BR into the 31. That's kind of interesting. Interesting how it worked that way. You seen that one? Here, BR, putting that there for Battle Royale. So then it became this, where you see the pink, you see the 3-1 in the BR. Then it became a part of the BR of the Battle Royale. And then I think they dropped the 31 altogether because they said, this is stupid. We need more flavors. At some point, I think that's probably what they thought. They're like, man, all these other ice cream companies are fucking killing us, man. We got to drop this 31 bullshit. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they dropped the 31 at some point. Brought to you by Baskin-Robbins. Have you ever found yourself on a hot day looking for something tasty and cool to eat? Look no further. Extra unique, thanks for the big ass emote. Both big ass emotes. They're both chopping something. What are they chopping? Ice cream. Teltra, hey, what's up? Clever. Zernacho, uncovering a conspiracy. Moncaf, hello, hello. Ice cream battle royale, yeah. Baskin-Robbins was the first to really hone in on the battle royale. Bort, what's up? Neil Bailey, hello, hello. Jawbreaker JP, hello, hi. You adjust those glasses. Don't need more than 2 flavors? When you're looking to go out of business, yeah. Unless it's mint chocolate chip and cookie dough. That's all you need. Banana and blueberry. Banana and blueberry? I think that's more of like a sure. Oh man, how do you say it? I think that's one of those GIF and GIF type of arguments. Is it sherbet, sorbet, sherbet? Okay, how do you say it? What did I come into? None of your goddamn business. I'm just kidding. I'm just stressed. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. We're talking about ice cream. Mama Chimkin, hello. Florid, hello, hello. I'm really stressed about the current situation regarding ice cream and the number of flavors there are. Sorbet. Hold on. Sorbet is different from sherbet. Sherbet. How do you say it? How do you spell sherbet? Sherbet. Man. How do you spell it? Ice cream that sherbet ice cream. Okay. How do you Google? Tell me how to say it.
Sherbet.
Sherbet. It actually says sherbet. Frozen dessert made with fruit juice added to milk or cream, egg whites, or gelatin. I didn't know that. Did you all know it was pronounced that way? My whole childhood. My whole life. My whole life is a lie. Listen to this shit.
Sherbet.
That's really how you say it?
Sherbet.
Why did I always think it was sherbet? Sherbet. Sherbet. Man, if you ever walked into an ice cream place and was like, I'll take 2 scoops of sherbet, they'd probably look at you and laugh. How did you say it then? Sherbet. Almost like a sherbet. Almost like that, but almost like the T is almost silent. Like a sherbet. But sherbet? What the fuck? What in the hell? Joe Chavez, hey, what's up? Welcome on in. I got a big ass serving of carne asada fries for dinner. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That sounds really good, actually. Americans use the rhotic R, so they say ert, when in the UK the R is almost silent. Look, I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't use any erotic R's, okay? You dirty fucking pervert. I knew you guys were perverts.
Lol.
Hey.
Vapor, welcome back 4 months.
Here, Here's your dose.
Shit!
Welcome back. Motherfuckers in the chat talking about erotic R's. Peebo, hello. It's pervet. There you go. It's pervet. Taking a drink. Hold on. I'm a pervet, but not because of that. TJ the Pooper. Hey, what's up? Todd, hello? Is that when you roll the R? I have no idea. I wouldn't imagine there's much R rolling in the English language. I don't think there is any R rolling in the English language. No one ever is like... I said purr. Vert. Now I sound dumb. Huh? There's a joke in there. I'm just not getting it. It's way over my head. Dumble dude. Hey, what's up? Cockroach floss. Ugh. Hi. Now you're just purring. Wait, how do you know how to actually roll the R? What? Just, it's easy. Just go. See that my camera, camera shaking. Hold on just a minute. Dude, I hate you. Don't purr. Okay. Here, let me help you out. There you go. ASMR stream? Get flushed. Get fucking flushed. Love you, purr more. Okay. It's going just going too far, okay?
Winter's Force, welcome back 16 months.
Here's your dose.
Holy shit!
Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Roll the band hammer. That's a good one. All right. I was planning on jumping into Killing Floor 3 again. To give it another shot. Oh, that reminds me. Shit. My guy at Tripwire told me to tell him when I was going to stream it. And I told him I would tell him. What the fuck? It's not loading. Okay, fine. I'll load it over here. I have to go to my X account. Twitter's not working, or what's happening? Is it not working for anybody else? There it goes. It's just being very, very slow. And I feel like I'm on 56K dial-up. Good God. Lopes. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good for me now? Works for me? Really? Okay. It's just, oh man, weird. It's being really, really slow for me. Hey, just saw this message. Or sorry, hey, just remembered this message. Because I didn't just see it, I remembered it. Just remember this message. I'm about to stream KF3 right now. Boom, send it. Okay. Twitch has shared. Oh, I just saw this on Twitter. Twitch has shared a bulk downloading guide for highlights and Twitch partners. Man, you know what? I'm actually. So Twitch recently set a 100-hour limit to highlight and upload storage on Twitch. 100 hours. I've been making highlights for a very long time. You guys actually can't see them. I've just been using Twitch as a storage. I haven't published almost any of them. There's about 2,000. There's about 2,000 plus highlights I've made. However, all of them are about 2 to 3 minutes apiece. And I am just over the 100-hour mark. I was at 112 hours. And I've brought it down to about 103. However, what I've been doing as I have made every highlight over the past couple years, I created a highlight. I would rip the chat information and save it in a file, and then I would also export it to YouTube. So I have 2 copies. And I've been doing that for 2 or 3 years now. Luckily, I'm not going to lose jack shit, even if they decided to wipe everything. I've been preparing for this moment. However, when it comes to some channels, like let's say, for those of you who probably don't even know who this person is anymore, Man vs. Game, his channel, you could go to his past VOD, past videos, past streams category, and you could scroll through 10 years of VODs. It just keeps scrolling and scrolling and scrolling to the point where Chrome just starts locking up on you. All of that's going to be gone. All of it's going to be gone, which is pretty wild. When I think about stuff like that, that's pretty rough. So much shit going on Twitch right now. Yeah. There's a lot of people that are afraid Twitch is going to tank here at the end of the year. I don't know. I haven't actually looked at my ad revenue. I've been hearing, I think back in November, September, October, November, around there, they were talking about how there was a massive exodus of advertisers on from Twitch. And then that was confirmed through some pretty big publications like Bloomberg or I don't know, or New York Times or something like that. And some pretty big companies pulled out for reasons we won't get into, but Devin Nash, one of the forefront individuals of this sphere, streaming sphere, gaming sphere, content creation sphere, he was warning everyone, hey, all the advertisers are backing out, and if all the advertisers back out of Twitch, well, then Twitch is in huge trouble, and Twitch is going to tank. Twitch is going to fucking die. And he started this big thing. And even Pirate Software and him kind of got into it, where they were interviewing one, or I think Devin Nash was interviewing Pirate Software, and they went back and forth. It was an interesting talk. It was a little strange. I have my thoughts on it, but regardless, Devin Nash is on the side of, we're going to start to see ad revenue start to tank like crazy when it comes to content creators on Twitch. They're going to start to see their ad revenue dip, and that's going to be our first hint that Twitch is in major trouble. Because most of their income comes from ads. I've not looked at my ad revenue. I've not compared like this quarter to last year's quarter to see how it changes, how it differs. The first quarter of every year is always dog shit anyway when it comes to ad revenue because the holidays have just finished. But I am curious. I should probably reach out to Thor and ask him, be like, hey, have you seen any major differences with your ad revenue? Someone on Twitter said in a tweet, I don't think you guys understand how much trouble Twitch is really in. I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch is gone by the end of 2025. So there's some people on the extreme. Who knows what's going to happen? I have no idea, but who knows? Who knows? Just tweeted about this as seeing real fucking drops rough. Yeah, are you? Have you compared it to last quarter? Raven Honey, what's up? Let's go back to Justin TV. Man, it would never work. Times have changed. I've already seen our ad revenue dips. As used to be about 3 to 4 USD. Now I'm barely getting $1 or $2. But again, have you compared it to the first quarter of 2024? And then done a comparison to the first quarter of 2023? That's what I would do. That's what I would do to see if there's actually any real changes occurring. Because you cannot compare the first quarter of a year to the last quarter of the previous year, because you just can't. You can't do that. Because the holiday seasons, every industry in the fucking world increases their marketing spending in advertising. They go nuts with it. So all of that just goes up through the roof. And then at the beginning of the new year, where the holidays are over, all that shit tanks and goes down to an extreme low. So, yeah. I would say compare your first quarter of this year with last and that sort of thing. Seasonal ad spending says need a couple more months to see the data pattern. Yeah, I would say, because what is it? It's February, so yeah, it's not the first quarter yet, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, seeing a real dips is, but also like you said, January around this time is rough. Yeah, I need to look at mine again. Yes, so advertisers are wary of certain streams and kinds of content. Advertisers are always wary of where their ads land. That didn't become a big thing until Twitch started. I don't know, because Twitch, honestly, Twitch is really small. Twitch is very fucking small. People on Twitch think it's big. It's tiny. It is tiny, tiny, tiny. It is, just to give you an idea, monthly users, I always forget the numbers, but monthly users on Twitch. Let me look this up. Okay, so January 2025, Twitch had over 240 million unique visitors. Okay, so hold on, let me look at this. Let's just go to, this is not a fair comparison, but I'm gonna do it anyway. How the fuck do you spell TikTok? It's a K. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so Twitch had January 2025 had 240 million unique visitors. TikTok had over 2 billion active monthly users worldwide as of 2024. Hold on, but let me, there was a breakdown. Stats. TikTok. That's it. I can't find the site. Damn it. But regardless, when talking about TikTok, I remember, damn, I had the numbers one time. Shelbs and I was talking about one time, and I broke it all down. I knew it was small, but once we did the numbers and broke it down, I was like, yeah, this is really fucking small. And then even YouTube's gaming section apparently dwarfs all of Twitch in terms of monthly users. Just YouTube's gaming section. Twitch is just a small percentage of that. Twitch is very small. But regardless, there were some incidents that occurred here recently that made advertisers very aware of some toxic shit that was going on the platform, and that their ads were running alongside that, and that caused a lot of advertisers to peace out. It's very similar to the massive YouTube exodus that occurred back in like 2018, 2020, 2018, somewhere around there. I don't remember what it was. but YouTube had a massive falling out as well. It was the adpocalypse, right? A bunch of advertisers dipped, and YouTube really had to switch gears. And now they have all of this like AI shit running in the background to make sure, you know, hey, are you cursing within the first 10 seconds? Are you running copyrighted music? And if so, it just automatically demonetizes you or splits revenue. And if you are talking about sensitive information, topics or whatever, it will limit the audience that your video gets shared with. There's a lot of automated shit put in place now, and now advertisers are much more confident in putting their ads on YouTube because they know it's going to go to the right demographics. And from what I've heard, I never purchased ad space on YouTube, but apparently AdSense, YouTube's ad system, it's as simple as I could go on there right now. I could create my own advertisement. I can go to their AdSense page or whatever and start going on there, create an account. It's very simple, apparently, from what I've heard. You go on there and you select, like, okay, this is who I am, this is my company, this is the demographic, like the age, region, what certain people's likes are, what they talk about, blah, blah, like it gets really specific. And then you hit click, you purchase, you send it out. You could be done in about 30 minutes, and you just purchase all the ad revenue or all the ad space that you want, and it goes out to the exact people you want to see it. All that, right? Twitch has nothing like that. Twitch has nothing like that. From what I hear, Twitch's ad revenue service is all what's called white glove, where you have to physically get on the phone with someone and say, hey, I want to purchase some ad revenue. And then they talk about, okay, well, and then they write all the shit down and create contracts, and it's all white glove. It's very archaic and way behind the times. And not everybody can get ad space because how many ads can you possibly sell, you know? But with AdSense, anyone and everyone can hop in and buy all their ad space they want without having to talk to anybody, and it just works. It just happens. It's got 16 times the detail. It just works. So, yeah. So when it comes to the ad stuff, I've been paying attention to this stuff for a long time now. I've been listening to Devin Nash a whole lot, and he's very, very hands-on with all this ad stuff, ad revenue, because he runs a marketing agency, and he's constantly selling like hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars of ads, or doing ad placements and sponsorships and things like that. And he's regularly worked with Twitch and YouTube and all sorts of other places, Facebook, whatever. And he says Twitch is by far the worst. You're bringing this up. Says after stream last night, I checked the numbers and was like, "Is this shit?" Oh, is that the cat? Oh, the cat was. You didn't mean to put that emote there. You meant to put WTF is this shit. Okay. This time it tanks. Hopefully it changes. Yeah. This time of the year it tanks. This time of the year it tanks. So we'll have to see. Sorry, I've been missing a lot of chat. What's up, Third Stone Freedom Smoke Coalition, Winter's Voice, hello. 2017 to 2018 because of demonetization? Yeah. I think it was actually PewDiePie that caused it. I think it was actually PewDiePie, from what I remember. I think PewDiePie had said some racist shit at some point or something, and because he was the biggest YouTuber at the time, suddenly everyone was like the world heard it. The PUBG bridge. Yeah, I think that was it. It was either that or something else he did. But something similar is occurring on Twitch. There is a select few broadcasters on the platform that have been saying and spreading some wild shit, and it's gotten out of control. And it all has to do with, it all sits in the political sphere. And there's these streamers that are very heavy and deep in politics. and very much so bringing a lot of their own opinions, some of them extremely harsh, some of them crazy. And so that sort of shit blew up enough because these political streamers are massive on Twitch. And so that starts a fire that spread, and publications picked up on it and a lot of other places. And so Twitch, from what I've heard, is kind of suffering because of these streamers. Are they new streamers? Yeah, so much. Yes, they are. Yeah. Thanks, by the way, Doc. This actually brings a bit of solace. You're welcome. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with Twitch. I have no idea. All I know is the sources I check. That's all I know. And a lot of it's Devin Nash. I'll look up on Twitter as well to look at what people's opinions are, what people are saying. And then if something seems to hold some weight, some water, I'll go see, do they work for Twitch? Do they work for like an investigative journalistic group, maybe? Like, I try to figure out, is there any weight to them, right? Is there any weight to what they're saying, right? That's what's important. You gotta understand where it comes from. People breaking TOS and uneven rule enforcement. Say what? Breaking TOS and uneven rule enforcement? So the uneven rule enforcement has been a thing for a long time. You know what's weird, man? I agree that, but I would say that's not a part of the problem of why Twitch is in trouble. It's the breaking of, are they breaking TOS? Are they breaking TOS saying this weird shit? No, yeah, some of it for sure. I don't think having an extreme view necessarily makes you, so long as you're not spreading hate. But were these guys spreading? I don't know. I don't want to go into that. But in terms of even punishment, someone breaking TOS and then getting punished or not punished, or maybe just for a small amount of time, whatever. That's not why Twitch is in trouble. That's just something that people hate Twitch for. But on one hand, it's weird is, I don't want to say it's okay that people aren't held to the same standards as everybody else, like, higher up people, right? I don't want to say it's okay, but I get it. And it's not just Twitch. It's the fucking world. It's the world, man. It's the world. It's just, if you make millions and millions and millions and millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, you're going to be treated different. Like, that's just how shit is. It sucks, but that's the way it is. So when I see or hear about it, like a massive fucking streamer doing something wild and they don't get banned, or, I don't sit there enraged. Maybe I've become numb to it. Maybe that's what it is. I suppose I should get enraged, right? But when it happens and I'm like, yeah, they'll be back in a couple days. And I just move on with my life. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I get it. I understand why people are upset about that sort of stuff, right? Everyone should be treated the same. But that's not how the world works. It's just not. It's not how the world works. It's kind of like nepotism, right? There's even that too, right? Like, let's say you hire your brother and he kind of fucks up on the job. You warn him, come on, man, you got to do better than that. And he's like, all right, I'll try. Hey, I'll try. Fucks up again. Come on, man, bro. Or your sister, or your mom, or whatever, right? Like, you gotta, you're making it difficult on me. You gotta do better, right? You're going to give some leniency to people that you're really close to. Like, we all do it. We all do it. No one in here, I mean, unless you just have a really bad relationship with whoever. I'm talking about someone you're close with. You give them a job. They first fuck up. You're out of here. Like that. I don't think that's a. I don't think it's. That's pretty rare, I would say. You're going to give some type of leniency. So I get it, but, you know, at the same time. Get mad when you can actually do something about it. This is which we can't. Yeah, I suppose. Man, this conversation could go in a completely different direction. I won't. I won't. Maybe this is where I should. There's explicit terms in the TOS that, like no terrorist videos show any reason on stream says the exact wording, but there was a streamer who got banned a few years ago. Turn the vid, a bunch of other examples on top getting banned. Yeah. Like I said, there's a ton of examples you could pull out there where this person got banned, this person didn't. This person got 30 days, this person got a couple hours. Yeah, that's all over the place. That's all over the place. So now things are supposed to be different, which is funny because they've been talking about changing up these ban, how it's all handled, right? They've been talking about this for a long time. I mean, a long time. Back when Emmett Shear was the CEO of Twitch, he was talking about, like, I know we need more transparency. What we're going to do is we're going to, when someone gets banned, or what's the word I'm looking for? Not timed out. Temporary ban. We're going to give you information on why it happened, what part of the VOD, blah. Like, we've all heard this before. And it never happened. Suspended, thank you. And it never happened. It never happened. You don't ever get any information as to why you were banned, where it happened in the VOD. But now apparently they're saying that they're going to do it. Oh, I've heard this before, so we'll have to see. I'm curious. Could someone out there go banned? Go banned. Go out there and get banned. Gutter Mofo, hey, what's up? One strike only. Now you're supposed to get, what, 3 strikes? 3 strikes and you're out? I think is how it was. I didn't look much into it as to what they were saying. I just figured, like, man, I abide by TOS, so I'm fine. I don't have to worry about it. Like, I'm pretty well aware of what I can and can't do on Twitch. So I didn't even look into it. I suppose I'll look into it if I ever get a strike. Then I'll be like, oh, okay, let me check this out. I got you, Doc. I'll take one for the team. Thanks. I can't even get OBS to work on my piece of shit PC. Even just increased opportunities due to it. Case in point. Even just increased opportunities due to it. Case in point. Pirate Software's dad. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? What, I must have forgot what I said. You got a strike? No. I didn't get a strike. No. I was just saying I'm not sure, I need to look at the new rules because I stick to the rules. So. Talk about nepotism. Oh, I don't know enough about that situation to make a comment on it, but if you're saying because his dad was in WoW and did he get hired because of his dad? If he did, I mean, that's cool, right? I mean, I don't know if that's not nepotism, right? Nepotism is when someone is treated differently because they're your, like, I don't know anything about that. I don't know if that occurred, and I'm not going to say yes or no on that. But I would imagine, did Pirate Software get sort of a foot in the door, maybe because of his dad? I don't know. Again, I don't want to talk on this if I don't know. He didn't? Okay. He's not successful just because of his dad chat? No. Okay, so not at all. Not at all. But I think if anything, maybe he was saying that maybe he got a foot in the door. Maybe Scorch misunderstands what nepotism is. Because I would imagine that surely, okay, I could be wrong here. I would imagine surely Pirate Software might have been given, what's the word? What's the terminology I'm looking for here? A foot in the door. Been given an opportunity to say, you know, would you like to try out in here, right? But like after that, it was all on him it was all on Thor to prove himself, right? Like he wouldn't have been able to keep the job if he wasn't good at what he did, at what he was doing or what he did, right? That kind of thing, right? And we're all given helping hands in life, you know? Whether it's your dad or a friend or whoever that gives you a helping hand into a job or whatever. It's all about who you know. Blizzard didn't even know they were related, since he literally couldn't have been hired because of his dad. Okay, all right, cool. All right, then awesome. I was going on a total guess. I would have thought. I would have thought, and that doesn't. Okay, I want to make this clear. that doesn't take away anything. Even had his dad nudged someone and said, "Hey, he's my son. You know, can you give him an interview?" Right? Even if that kind of exchange had occurred, that doesn't take away what Thor has done to become who he is today. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, his dad spoke about it on streams. Is that Thor's boss came to him to apologize for Thor stopping him in the hallway to talk? Wait, what? Hold on. His dad actually spoke about it on stream. Thor's boss came to him to apologize for Thor stopping him in the hallway to talk. Thor's boss came to him, his dad, to apologize for Thor stopping him in the hallway to talk? I don't get it. I don't understand. See my next statement. Oh, then you've. Oh. Yeah, no clue it was Thor's dad. You just thought it was interrupting. He was interrupting an executive.
What's up, Doc?
Oh, I see. That's funny. That's funny.
Digital, welcome back, 73 months.
Here's your dose.
Ah, shit!
Neon Knight, hello. I mean, so many people get a job interview because of a reference. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking, like, at least, right? But that's pretty interesting. If that didn't occur between Thor's dad and him, like, nudging someone, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty wild. Awesome. And again, even if he did, that's not a bad thing. Again, people get helping hands all the time. I'm not saying, like, you know, Thor's dad was like, hire him, right? And like Thor was like really underskilled and didn't deserve it, you know, nothing like that. Is there supposed to be gameplay on screen? I don't know. What category are we in? Let me get a drink. Before I put my foot in my mouth, we're in the just chatting category. You came to a just chatting stream and you're asking, is there supposed to be gameplay on the screen? Corver, what's up, man? Thor had a foot in the door. Thor released a video explaining everything. Okay, okay. Your name is in-game? I joined through YouTube and thought your setup was bugging. Huh? You joined through YouTube? Wait. Are you unfamiliar with how Twitch works? Are you new to Twitch? I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm like asking. For real. Why is my shit bugging on YouTube? What's wrong with YouTube? What's going on over there? I thought that your YouTube stream was not working properly and not showing gameplay. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. Did you think like I was supposed to be like this whole section right here was supposed to be like shrunken down in the corner and there would be gameplay? No. This is all we're doing right now. I suppose. Oh, what is it? Okay. All right. On YouTube, right now, I think the category I'm in is Killing Floor 3. Okay, I get it now. I get it. You came from YouTube looking for Killing Floor 3. You saw this asshole talking, thinking, where's Killing Floor 3? You searched out my Twitch to see if there was some weird discrepancy, and there wasn't. No. I'll be hopping into Killing Floor 3 soon. Apologize now, Doc. I apologize. Gameplay broken. Play games, streamer. Play games. It says more Killing Floor 3 here on Twitch. Yeah, I know. I'm hopping in just a moment. I'm hopping in here in just a moment. It's all good for me? Good. Yeah, I'll hop in there. I just got caught up in talking about Twitch and what Twitch has been doing and what they've been up to. Yeah, monkey. Clap 3 times now with your ass. Okay. There. I have an ass mic. Don't forget the thrilling sorbet sherbet discussion. True. All right, here we go. Let's hop into Killing Floor 3, shall we? Let's do it. Play. Activate. I'm not sure how I feel about this game just yet. So far, I want to say I dig it. I feel like maybe there needs to be some tweaking here and there. I've only tried maybe like 3 classes. Sorry, specialists. And they were never known as classes. They were known as perks in the past. Now they're specialists. I've had fun. When I go to Hell on Earth, oh man. Hell on Earth is way different on KF3 than it is on KF2, in my opinion. Or at least how it feels. You're a specialist. I sure am. An asylum specialist. I'm surprised I never heard of it. You've never heard of Killing Floor 3? What is wrong with you? All right, now we're in KF3. Now all of the categories should be correct. They should not be lying now. See, now I'm going to get some wrinkles. How dare you? What have I done? Why is in-game smoking? Why am I smoking? Whoa! No! Double press. Just Uncle Ben? What in the hell? Uncle Ben! Uncle Ben! What in the world? I gotta say, Uncle Ben. I've always liked your rice. That's exactly what I was going to say. And I've always admired your grandson, who eventually became Spider-Man. Yeah, there's two Uncle Bens. Where is... Did Uncle Ben even say anything? Did they talk at all? I just got gifted 50 subs on Twitch. For those of you not on Twitch and missed it. I don't think they even said anything. Vanilla rice, baby. Wow. Uncle Ben, thank you so very much for that crazy generous drop of 50 damn subs. Hot damn. Thank you very much. Joe Chavez, right? Fucking nuts. They haven't said anything. Okay, I won't pull you out of lurk. But just understand that I am incredibly grateful. Thank you so very much. What the fuck, dude? Thank you. Thank you so very much. Casually dropping 50, then dipping. Yeah, they just dipped, I guess. Thank you. I haven't seen that name in a really long time, actually. It's been a while since I've seen that name. I hate how generic the art style is compared to 2. You think it's generic? I'll pay more attention. I'm like continuously look to see if I see him say anything. When you told me last night that you were playing, I was fucking stoked to watch them. I had no idea that it was coming out. Yeah, this is coming out next month at the end of next month. This is just an open beta right now. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much, Uncle Ben. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that support. 50 subs. Thanks for all you do in the Rice community. And all you do for keeping up Spider-Man's morale up and stuff, you know? Rice must have sold well this year. Okay, so hold on. Armory. Specialist. Skills. Can I upgrade anything? I have 74 stuff. What is this? I forget what this is called again. While walking is reduced by 50%. And who am I using? I'm using, this is the sharpshooter, right? Yeah, this is sharpshooter. Sure, I'll go for it. Now, is this 74 spread across all of them or per specialist? So I also played with this guy. Let me see. Oh, damn it. Go back to specialist skills. 70. That's different, right? It was 74, right? Am I losing my mind? Okay. So it's per specialist. Okay, gotcha. So I don't have to worry about spending, like choosing who to spend it on. So that means that this guy... Unlock. Got it. Insider trading. Maximum armor integrity is increased by 10. Armor costs from the trader are reduced by 10%. Max ammo capacity is increased by 10%. Ammo costs from the trader are reduced by 10%. Let's do ammo. Let's do armor. Let's do armor costs. Got it. Now, I'm just selecting which one I'm going to be using. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm going to be him. Armory. I still don't fully understand the armory. I guess this is about like what gun you start with. That's new. That's a new thing. Illumination. Thanks for that big ass emote. Because you didn't get to choose jack shit before. Well, in terms of like upgraded weapons and stuff, you never got to choose what weapon you were going to start with. You always just started with your normal primary. That emote will haunt my dreams. It's awful, yeah. It's pretty horrible. I'm trying to fall asleep to Doc stream. The emote doesn't help. You're on your phone in your bed, like you're just like that. Trying to sleep. All right. Well, I'll figure this out at some point. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Let's get started with the level. I think I like city streets the most. Matchmaking off. Let's go with hard. That's the highest I can go at the moment. Hell on Earth is just... it's too much. It's too much.
Intel's leaving. Let's not linger.
Going in. I should probably at some point try out the new ninja specialist. McSwarlton, hello. Cream Fiend, hello, hello. Thanks again, Uncle Ben. Goodness gracious, man. That's crazy. Okay, so... operational budget, 1970. Total 1970. So does that mean okay, so I can't purchase any of this. I don't understand what the whole budget, current, total. What is... I don't... why am I not understanding this? What's the whole budget and current and then total? Why doesn't it just give me total? Why is this broken down? Why is this relevant? I don't know. I don't get it for some reason. Maybe I'm supposed to get it. I just don't get it. Yeah, why aren't I just given the total? Why is there a budget and a current? It's different on this one. Budget's 470. What? The budget for the vests is 400? Is that what it's telling me? Current. What the? I don't understand. Just pay out at the end? I don't think so. Because the cash doesn't matter in the end. Unless this gets added to at the end of the level. I honestly don't know. Honestly don't know. Ammo bag. What do I want? Let's go. Sure, ammo bag. Why not? I'll probably be expending a lot of ammunition That sounds very Call of Duty. Chris Triluge, what's up?
Our power system analysis shows that the laboratory's analyzer is offline due to the recent hurricane, no doubt.
Yeah, yeah, I guess I'll agree. Someone earlier said that there was very grayscale, at least on this level. Oh my goodness. Missing left and right. All right, so what are the things I have? Where's I'm running at the moment. My aim's all over the place. Yeah, I'm missing like crazy. What is it, X? Yeah, all these new gadgets. I don't think I've used this one before. Dope. It just auto aims? Let's see how we do with this. At the moment, I'm rusty as shit right now. Gameplay, yes, let's try that. Oh my goodness, dude. The Husks, man, they were bad in KF2. They're awful in this one. What the? Why did that? Oh, if you're aiming down sight, can you not dodge? Let me try. Oh, you can't. Okay, you can't dodge whenever you're aiming down sight. I thought it would kick you out of aiming. Awful. Terrible. Can I pick these up? Why are they highlighted? No? All right. Okay. JDB, hello. Myoka, hello. Agent Scully, hi. Where am I going? Where am I going? Using a controller now, Doc? No, I'm just trash at the moment. Do I have enough to buy anything new? Negative. All right, it's fine. Let's go. Alka, what's up, dude? I'm by myself. What is it fucking... Low-key gaming. Hello, hello. I got hella wrecked. It's okay. I needed to start over anyway. Multiplayer. Go. What's up, Nympho? Scarlet, hello, hello. Zed's got your servers. It looks like the Zed apocalypse has spread over into Tripwire. That's what happened. Off. Wait, off, hard, start, go. Go back in.
Fly, Nightfall.
I can't play FPSs without moving my feet. and leaning and dodging? You're like running in place in your seat? Your legs are moving like that?
Quiet skies till we land. See you.
Go. Lock and load. No, you didn't. You didn't hear anything. You heard nothing. Clamfield? Claimfield.
Power system analysis
Hey, check it
shows
out.
that the laboratory's
I never
analyzer is
spawned here before.
offline due to the recent hurricane, no doubt.
Claimley Park, city of Claimfield. Estimated 2053. What does that mean? I know it's not estimated. Goodness gracious, dude. I'm awful right now. My aim is trash. Oh, fucking husks. Well, I don't know these maps either. Oh, fuck, dude. Locate testing chamber? I have to locate something. Oh, fuck! Here. Reloading! Who am I missing? Oh, there's someone stuck way out there. Wrong one. There he is. I see him. This used to happen even in KF2. I probably can't even get to him. He's probably stuck outside the boundaries. Maybe. Maybe not. Wait. No, he's not. He's up here trying to buy a soda at this vending machine.
You fancy a carve up, mate?
He's just,
Anyone see a
just
post
thirsty.
box? I've got a post my pools coupon.
Ain't his change. He was pissed.
That armor looks a little rough. Maybe get it refurbished?
You look rough. Okay, this is my problem, okay? What I needed is a more accurate gun. That was my problem. So, let's do this. Now my accuracy is going to be on point. Trust me. Buy all the ammo. How much do I have? 882. It's 524 to fill it. Gross. Okay, let's not fill the whole thing. Let's fill most of it. That's fine. Got it. Ran all the way to stab something? I had to. Look, he made me wait, all right?
Pod's open if you need anything.
There should be an option to lick the life like that. It's called an intimidation tactic.
Dead Zeds.
Cutie Pie, hello? Dude, I swear I keep hearing T-Rex. Oh, whoa. How come I've never seen her do that before? Okay, you know what? Here, hold on. You know, it changes from time to time. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Controls? It needs to be lower. It's only 3. That's the problem. That's the problem. Can I set it to a negative?
That's a pretty boring
Multiple sprays closing in, specialist.
Oh, I tried reload canceling again. I gotta remember this isn't KF2. Oh, that's a Scrake. Gotta be careful. Dude, that's the T-Rex, man. I swear it is. Is it coming from her? I feel like it is. You hear? Shit, I pissed off the Scrake and this bitch. Shit! Hey, wait, can I do this? No, no, you can't. Oh, shit! You could do that. Oh! You could do that in KF2. I'm pretty sure you could kind of stun him. Oh, maybe I'm just too low level. Maybe I'm too low level. Oh, my goodness. Did it just say scrake it off?
Somebody put that in the bin.
Did it just say scrake it off? Did it just say scrake it off? I think it did. Isn't this a multiplayer? Don't talk to me. Let's go. Just shake it off. Shake it off. I can't go that high. I'm also going to do this. Oh, damn. That's so crazy. They finally did it. I remember in KF2, that was supposed to be what the crawlers could do, was crawl all over the walls and shit. That used to be what was supposed to happen. They backed out of it. They apparently ran into too many problems and flushed that idea entirely.
Multiple flesh pounds approaching.
Oh, fuck. Damn. Yeah, man, these guys move. Their heads move around a lot. It's something I'm going to have to get used to. Oh, Scrake! Oh, he pulled me into the grenade! Stop! Go away! I don't get the joke. You don't get it? It's a reference to, what's her name? The pop artist that everyone adores. I mean, everyone adores. Oh my. Oh, fuck. Swift, there you go. Cross. I knew that would pull you out. Fuck! Heal. God, this guy's fucking me up. Stop it! Leave me alone! Oh, I was hoping it would go back to the, Ooh. I was hoping he would go back to the husk, but he ran forward and completely dodged the grenade. Oh, I can't heal anymore. I can't heal. Bad. Bad. Shit, dude, I was almost dead. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? I hate Taylor. You and her are on a first name basis?
Check your ammo.
I think I'm gonna sell this. I need a better gun. Sell. Let's buy this. 4K for this. Actually, you know what? Okay. That's the fully upgraded, I think. Then buy... Wait, could I have two of the same gun? No way. Why would I want the same gun? But I think I can. I'll go for the 3300 for this. Can I have two of the same gun? There's no way. There's no way.
The pod will close in 30 seconds.
Dope. I haven't tried this gun yet. Let's get rid of it. Oh, it does hurt my armor? That's so stupid. In previous killing floors, nothing happens to you between waves. Fall damage is negated. Acid shit like that is... Actually, all the acid things disappear in the middle of the waves. What the?
Whoa, easy, mate. This shirt's turbulent as up.
Oh God.
On a roll. 25% down.
I missed.
Off you go.
Ah, damn it. I tried reload canceling again. I gotta cut that shit out. Oh, he's pissed. I almost reload canceled again. I really gotta stop that. It's such a habit. This is bad.
Reloading now. Back in business in just a
Hey,
second.
that's cool. The reload animation for whenever the gun is completely empty, yeah, the reload animation is completely different, and it's much faster, which is something they did in the previous titles, which is cool.
Shove it up your throat.
Oh, God. This is definitely the floor where killing gets done. Yes.
And the oval roars. Enters the arena.
Took him out. Oh, shit. I gotta stop reloading. Oh my. No! I gotta stop reloading when I don't need to. Oh shit, what the hell just happened?
Oi, somebody put
Wait, what the? Why did this trigger? Oh my goodness, dude. Oh yeah, drone. I forgot all about it. Go get him! Why did he explode? What the fuck just happened? Why did he explode? Can you be firing your gun went on the way in? Good question. I don't know. Wait a minute. Could I actually downgrade my rifle? Also, there doesn't seem to be weight limits anymore. So I just have the red dot sight. Okay, so for $39.40. That's expensive. Here, back up. Give me all the ammo. Ammo. Now, can I upgrade this? How much is left? I have $43.94, so yes. Oh, this is as much as it can go. Okay. Let's do that.
that ought to do it.
They all do it. Winchlog, hello. I'm gonna drink, don't watch.
Did you all get what you needed?
Last leg of the race, everyone. Let's
Paintball
take home the
drone.
trophy.
Don't watch! I need to pay attention to where their heads go whenever they first get hit. What the? That was a direct hit. Oh, shit. Okay, so their heads go to the left.
Going.
These guys, the Gorfat. What the fuck am I stuck on? Damn it! Okay, so Gorefast, their heads fly to the. Stop it. Yeah, see, they turn to the left. I need to pay attention where everybody else. You know what? Here, suck that bitch.
I'm not saying you're fat.
Guys, I have multiple flashbangs.
Is he dead? No. Oh, I thought his head exploded. Heal.
I think I would remember killing that.
The best thing to do, from what I can tell, when it comes to that Scrake pulling you in, is to just sidestep. I think he actually misses you. I also like how it's... You can stun him. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so it kind of like... Oh my goodness. Get him! There's a flesh pound right next to me. Am I getting damaged while I'm doing this? No, luckily you're... Oh my god. Luckily you're invulnerable. I need to kill that husk that's in the bath. This bitch. He's just gonna keep nailing me from behind. From a distance. And from behind, I guess. When I'm running away. Oh, I'm out of grenades. Oh, but I'm not out of this though. Okay, good shit. Oh my goodness, son of a bitch. Where am I going?
Stock up the pod while you can.
It's killing floor, not kinky floor. Lucky he didn't pound your flesh. Pound my ass. All right, how much cash do I have? $6,300. I guess I'll get rid of this thing and I'll try out this the big boy. First, let me get all ammo for this. How much was it? 4,600. So let's try it. Let's see what this is all about. The Knight's Bridge. Accuracy is trash. Recoil is, oh, good, I guess. Even though there's an up arrow on recoil, makes me think that it's bad. Let's see what this is about. Let's see. What is this?
30 seconds to the next wave.
How long does it take to reload? It's not too bad.
That Zed is definitely dead.
Have I fought this guy before? Chimera? Yeah, I've seen him before. What the hell? What the hell? What's behind me? Damn it. Dude, I need to learn this map. Oh! Ball on us. Hello, hello. Yeah, what are those? What is he sending after me? These things look like, what the? Oh! Gross, did you hear that gurgling? That shit was disgusting. Did I grab it? Did I grab it? I don't know. Ah, fuck! I'm going back up. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. It's gone. Dude, this guy has half health left. I'm so fucked.
It's not long now.
Which one is it? Is it this one? Nope. No, it's this one. No, it's this one. There it is. Fucking dead. You are one ugly motherfucker. Defeats. I want to try, what's his name? Ninja. I want to try Ninja. I don't know why I have to leave twice. Every time I have to leave twice. I think I could just choose it from here. Specialist, specialist, ninja. Let's see what this guy's all about. Not like I can really... Alright. So I can push? Okay, interesting. How about that? That's a forward stab. Now, can I control the direction Yes, I do. Okay, just like in the previous games. Okay, I was never good at Berserker, but I'll give it a shot. G is... Just... Okay, cool. What is 4? Electricity trap, right? Cool. All right, now what is this? It's just a knife, okay. Anything else? That's sick. That's dope. That's dope. Cool. I like it. All right, what is Q? Or sorry, X. What did that do? What does that do? Maybe it's just not working here? Not sure what that's doing. Infinite shuriken? No, no, no. You have only so many. Sure. Army Depot. Orzine Factory. Start.
Okay, okay. Let's not keep that Beetle waiting.
Ronin Tech? Cool. Dope sword. I like it. Is that a hook to fly around? I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess I'll find out. Taking off now.
Catch you on the ground, guys.
Bye. See you later. Please be offended. Hello. Let's see what we got here. Cool. Better swords. Ooh, a bow. And then kunai. Dope. All right. Dope, dope, dope. Get some armor. Cool. Shock trap. I'll just keep it at that. This is a grappling hook that allows you its user to pull themselves towards enemies to deal devastating damage. Oh, it pulls you in. It's kind of like what the Scrake does, I guess. At least that's what it looks like.
No way KF3 Punk chat.
Potato, welcome back 92 months.
Here's your toast.
Laboratory's analyzer is offline.
Thank you.
Due to the recent hurricane, no doubt.
Did I dodge that all right? Oh, that's what it looks like. Damn. Okay, let's try. Damn, already needing to heal. Terrible.
Dang, right between the eyes.
Shit.
Enemy strength at 50%.
Ah, I tried strafing to the left. It didn't work. Suck it, bitch! Now, do I get fucked up with this? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Press the wrong button. Oh my goodness. Their heads are kind of, at least it feels like their heads are sort of spongy. Yes, reload on this. Shock traps, I'll take both of them. Wait, 2 out of 4. How do I get more? Just click on it? Okay, wait, there we go. Sure, let's go with that. Blood Moon, hey, what's up? Is it the longer I hold? Yeah, I think so. Cool. All right. I like the slide. Motherfucker, dude. I need to try blocking more is what I need to do.
They're a quarter down.
Oh my. Suck it, bitch!
Great aim.
Oh shit! Get out of the way! Why isn't that going off? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. I need a block. What's happening? Oh, hey! Tiger Rider! Shit! Ladies and wait, it can pause. Yeah, okay, it's pausing. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, get your emotes ready. Prepare to protect the asylum. And go. Doc. We got some people approaching that gate, but don't worry. Trust me, there's no way they're getting in. It's locked up nice and tight. Okay.
Doc, they got straight to the gate. Yep, they're headed to the front door. Cut them off!
Hello? Who's there? Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Tiger Rider. Come on in!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Asylum. Head across the lobby up the staircase and through the glass doors. At the end of the hallway is the doctor's office. I'll see you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am Dr. In-Game, and this is the In-Game Asylum. Take a seat. Hello, hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Tiger Rider with the raid. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for choosing the Asylum. It was nice that you were streaming. I'm having a spoopy weekend of games, so I was happy to see you. Hey, you're hopping into some horror games, huh? What were you playing? Were you going jank at all, or were you going more modern? Welcome on in, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know Tiger Rider, give that man a follow. Good friend of the stream. Known the guy for a while now. Quite a few years, actually. Quite a few years. Give that man a follow right now. I think we already did a caster command or a shout out. Yes? I hope so. Yes, we did. Hey, thanks a lot, man. Give that crazy son of a gun a follow. Do it right now. Wait, what did you say? Another raid? Draconic Mist. Welcome on in. We just did the raid response. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Thank you very much. Draconic Mist. Welcome. Hope you had a good cast. Hey, what did you say, Tiger? Playing more modern, as I tell. The cabin game I played was great, and now we're working on Madison. The cabin? The cabin. I don't know if I've ever played that. Madison? Why does Madison sound familiar? Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to the Asylum. Cabin Factory. Okay, yeah. I played that. That was dope. That was dope. I had fun with that. Short, really good. I agree. It was dope. I liked it. Draconic Mist, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Am I following you? I need to check out your content at some point. All right, through you follow. I'll have to check you out. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Madison's pretty wild. By Outcast, dude. Wait a minute, Madison? Madison is, hold on. Is that the guy that has the controversy behind him? I'm curious. No, it's not. This is something else. I did play this. I actually got really fucking lost in this game. It's like you spend most of the time in the house, right? And this house is very convoluted. I got really lost in this house. I think it's, man, nothing's loading. I don't know why nothing's loading for me right now, but, or at least it's very slow. It's really weird. You also can't fucking say. It's been years since I played it, so I don't really remember a whole lot about it other than I remember the frustration I felt. Madison still scares me. I'm pretty sure I know what the game is. I saw the cover art, but nothing is, man, I don't know why. Everything is loading really slow for me right now. Maybe it's because I'm streaming? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Took me back a smidge, but that's okay. I hope it wasn't too far back. The house is super freaking big. Yeah, it is. It's huge, right? Throw my people over your way via D Shadowblade suggestion. Well, hey, Shadowblade, thanks for the suggestion. Thank you. Welcome on in, everybody. This is the Asylum. Welcome on in. We're currently playing Killing Floor 3. My focus has been kind of honed in on trying to play the game as opposed to doing my usual today. But I've been having fun with this. I think I actually like the ninja specialist. Got lost in a game, Kappa? That one for sure. I remember that one. It was very easy to get lost in that one. Man, I really need to make sure I don't miss with these. I want to try this. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try it. Okay. Cool. I was just curious what that did. Oh my goodness. Did I get him? No, I don't think I got him. This fucking bitch. We both hit each other with it. We both grappled each other. No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna block his fire. Shit, she's about to scream! No, bitch! Jesus. Hey, also, Shadowblade, thank you very much for giving that sub. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you. It's a lot different from the last game. Yeah, it's so I never played Berserker. Well, I mean, I did, but not enough to get the feel for it. So I'm not sure how much different this is from KF2 Berserker. I played other classes. Like, I wish there was a gunslinger. So there's only 6 specialists in this. They're missing things like demo, gunslinger. Those would be 2 I would love to see. Let's get another thing. What do we got here? We can also get kunai. Let's go all out. All right. Cool. Now, can I throw these, or are these... Oh, I do throw these.
Everyone geared up and ready?
Heard of this game and know nothing about it? Well, I've played the shit out of 1 and 2. This is open beta. It just started, and it's going to go through the 24th. So far, it's okay. I'm digging it. It does have a different feel from KF2, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. I pressed R to reload. Oh, that was close. I didn't even know there was a Scrake out there.
Making progress. 50%.
Oh! Oh, goodness gracious. Damn, dude, how much head damage do they take? Oh, sick! Fucked him up. Oh, bitch. Nasco, what's up? Nope. That was close. That was really close. What the fuck just got me? Oh, I think I ran over something. I'm out of heals. I'm out of heals. I'm in trouble. Chat, I'm in trouble. No! Suck it, bitch! I'm so close to death. Ah, shit! I'm so close to dying. I'm so close. Eat this, bitch. Okay, oh god. Good. We're good. Where am I going? This way. What I should probably do, I should really honestly be playing on normal to learn their animations. That's what I should be doing. Where is it? Sold out! You can only buy so many? Oh, shit. Dude, for real? Damn it. All right, syringes, and I guess. Let's go with that. Damn, I didn't know that was the case. All right, can I buy something else? No. Reinforced grip. Sure. Which one of these did I buy? Did I buy this one? Yes, I did. Okay. Ooh, let's upgrade this. Stunning coating. Sure. Nice. Impacts. Hey, what's up? About the silent email, so I could have played Silent email?
That's it. Pod's closed.
Got my follow, so sorry, that's all I can do. Hey, no worries, Bigly jackass. That sounds like I'm like insulting you. Thanks a lot, jackass. Nose. Dark, what's up? Oh. Oh my god. I hate husks, dude. They're such a bitch. Cut faster! It's okay, I deserve it. Welcome on in. God, jeez. Miss, miss, miss. I wonder, can I get him? Where the fuck are you? There he is. Stupid bitch, I knew he was gonna get me. Oh! Oh, shit! Dude, oh, man, I need to utilize blocking more. Get him! Oh, nice! I fucked him up! Heal, heal, heal. Oh my goodness. Dude, their aiming is impeccable. Damn damage! Oh my goodness. All right.
Restock now. The pod is open.
How do I get over there? Core for gifting one to Bigly Jackass. Hell yeah, thank you! Thanks for gifting one. Welcome on, Bigly. Welcome on in. Give me this. Or this one right here. There we go. Good. Let's buy the big ass sword. Or should I get this? For just distance play. 5,050. It's a twin 3-foot sword for slashing and blocking with an electrifying secondary mode. Reduces 25% incoming damage, increases movement speed while equipped. Yeah, okay. Oh, sick. there's like, oh man, there's a push.
Last wave, team.
Sick. It's time to rock. I want to try that bash. What does that bash do? Slice the shit out of him. I want to try this. Wait, what? That didn't do anything. Oh, okay, okay. Maybe I just didn't press it fast enough. Nope.
Nice. Counterattack.
Ah, wrong button. I want to see if there's a parry. Yeah, there kind of is. But you probably have to time it properly. Nope. Wait, he's dead? Oh, he fell. Oh, I thought I missed him. Or he missed me. Ooh. Dead. Ah, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, I like this class. This class is dope. I like the kunai and the shuriken. Shuruk! Oh, of course. Oh! Oh, I have the wrong weapon out. What is that? Oh! I threw my... I thought I threw down... Oh, I forgot what I had. I just realized what I threw down. I thought I threw down one of those shock traps. It turns out I threw my syringes on the floor. Oh, that bitch stopped me from strafing sideways. Let's heal. Oh man, I really need to pay attention to where those husks are. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Ah, fuck! Why did I do that? Give it to me. I can't do it. I keep desperately wanting some type of like alternate fire, and I keep throwing down syringes. Oh my goodness. Heal! God, this is only on hard mode. Did I pick it up? I need to get this bitch. There, fuck you.
Headshot masterclass right there, Evo.
Jeez Louise. This is cool. I do like this. I do like this specialist. It's probably my favorite so far. What's the bar graph on the top of the screen with the skulls in the middle? I haven't paid attention. I'll have to get back to you on that. Sold out, of course. Oh man, that's crazy. Ammo? No. Multi-tool, explosive lock. Sure, why not? Maxed out. We got nothing left. Cool. There's a new Ninja Turtle in town. Step aside, Michelangelo. This map seems pretty small too, unless Doc... honestly, I just keep running in circles. I think there's a lot more to this map. I just kept circling that same spot. I got stuck in a pattern. So if I... and then let go... oh shit, scared me. So if I do that shove and then let go, he ends up doing those slices. Man, I don't know how I'm gonna handle a boss with melee. What? Whoa, what the hell? Was it because he jumped and negated it? Oh, fuck. Dude, that's barely doing any damage. Also, wait. Oh, it didn't change it again. Okay. I can't move! Yeah, see, I'm stuck in a pattern again. I'm just going in circles. There's more to this level. Where is it? Found it. It's over here. Oh! I've done jack shit damage to this guy. I probably should have a different weapon. smokes, dude. Can't heal. It's game over, dude. It's game over. It's game over, man. Bleeding out. Ah, fuck. My spleen. All done. Good open that armor box. If I had a multi-tool, I don't think I had a multi-tool though. I'd have to buy a multi-tool, I believe, right? Is that how it works? All right, let's switch games, shall we? What time is it, by the way? It is, okay, yeah, let's switch games. Let's switch on over to, I've got a few horror games lined up. Supply pass match total. Hey, you know what? Actually, let me check something real quick. I'm just gonna check something in the menu here. Perk levels could mean a lot. Yeah, that's why I was gonna look at specialist real quick and skills. I do need to level up my character. I did see that my boy Fat Cat from Psycho Gamers on YouTube, he put out a video. That dude, oh man, his skill in Killing Floor is stupid. His aiming ability is ridiculous. He just put out a new video on Killing Floor 3 and he was killing it. I expected no less. It's insane how quickly he adapts. But I wanted to see here what I could get. Armor increased by 20. Health increased by 20. Performing a perfect parry will restore 10 health over 5 seconds. Additional perfect parries refresh this duration. That sounds dope. I'll grab that. Now, does it increase? Maximum health is increased by 30. Performing perfect parry restores 10 health over 5. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, before I do that. Caltrop canister now only explodes on impact. Hitting an enemy directly with the Caltrop canister applies shock, affliction, and 200 force damage before bursting and releasing Caltrops as normal. Interrupts enemies, paralyzing them with electricity. No longer deals self-damage. Now increases movement speed. It increases movement speed if I get hit by it. What is this? Increased by 10 seconds. I think I like this. So I can dive in. Let's increase this. F upgrade. Got it. Basically out. Can't upgrade anything anymore. Alright. Cool. As for cosmetics, there's nothing available, I'm pretty sure. Player card. I like this one. Also the supply pass. I don't know anything about this. It just allows me to buy extra shit, I guess. Free. Got it. I have 8 of these. I can buy all of these. All 4 rewards to access. Okay. The guy is bonkers. Yeah, dude, his skill is wild. There we go. Oh, there's multiple pages. Oh, cool. Oh, I see. For different specialists. Maybe? Okay. All right. Supply pass does look like Helldivers, which hopefully is pretty free to play friendly. That's what people were saying yesterday that it looks very Helldivers, but I've never played Helldivers, so I have no idea. I have no clue. All right, let's switch it up. Good old Evie. Hey, what up? Let's hop into... What is this? What in the hell? Computer now has a virus. Demo does not contain any save system. It's meant to be played in one sitting. Okay. Crypto miner installed. Like, oh, great. Is it working? Ah, there we go. Wait. I think I might have opened up the wrong thing. Is this what I think it is? It is. It's the wrong one. Hold on. Wrong one. Here we go. Let's go. Outside. Game by I Am Derlenser. Let's go. Play. Just spits you right in, okay? Whoa! I move so sluggish. I mean, I could never sleep with a clock that loud right over my bed. Interact. I drew with love. You can tell by the lines. Yeah, all right. How many nights did I spend staring at the ceiling? Because I couldn't fucking sleep because that fucking clock. Some pages are torn out. Maybe that's how it should be. There's a deer outside. You see it? An elk, if you will. If it could speak, what would it say about me? Pile of books, some worn out, some untouched. I remember falling asleep here. Times change. I heard something outside. Times have changed, man. Yesterday I was sleeping here, today I was sleeping here. I can't get any closer to the window. It won't let me. Oh, there we go. What is that strange deer? What is the strange deer? It's just a strange deer. I expected the game to be longer than 2 minutes. All right. Fantastic game. Next. Wait, what happened? That's how fast it went by, man. You blink and it's done. That's Itch.io games for you. You blink and it's all done. English. Typing a sentence longer than that game. All right, this game is called Second Floor. It's recommended to use the gamepad for a better gaming experience. Eat my ass. Second Floor. Did you know that the development time for this game was 1 month and 3 weeks? No, I didn't. Did you know By Dehamid learned to make games in more than one language with this game? The radio model was reused from one of the first models by Dehamid made. Dehamid has been making games for 3 years now. This game was made 98% by Dehamid. It's an incredibly egotistical name. At least that's what I've been told. The idea of making a game based on elevator floors was born from my university professor. Okay. New game. I've had enough facts about Dehamid. You're a private detective specialized in solving cases that make no sense. You have been sent to investigate a case that, according to the hotel residents, is unacceptable. You're a private detective specialized in solving cases that make no sense. Okay, I mean, I can accept that. And you've been sent to investigate a case that, according to the hotel residents, is unacceptable. So the hotel residents, they had me come in because they're like, dude, this is unacceptable. We need to bring in the private detective. This shit is unacceptable. That case over there, that one's fine. This one, unacceptable. They've reported that the hotel's elevator buttons have disappeared and that there are very strange noises on the second floor. Hotel guests or residents? I guess guests. It says residents, but whatever. Squirrely, hello. Your mission is to reach that floor, see what's happening, and collect information to find the button for the next floor. Good luck. Thanks. This is about to get intense. Look at this. And what kind of buttons were these? It's like build a block. Like I put actual cubes in here. All right, well I have to get to the second floor, right? So game over. Is this a briefcase? Holy shit, this is huge. A suitcase? I don't understand why someone would leave a suitcase like this in the middle of the hallway. It's very strange. What could it possibly be here for? Oh, I get it now. It's a bomb. I understand now. It was a bomb. Now that I think about it, it could be useful for storing and organizing my things. just steal it. You know what? I've been needing a briefcase. Just take that shit. Should I take it? Absolutely. So yes, I'll take it. Mine now. All right. Are we the baddies? Yeah, we are. Now we are. Killafin, hey, what's up? Which doctor? Hello. Candy husband. Clarky. Hello, hello. Hey. I wonder if that's going to get me caught on YouTube. I hope not. It's a guy. Good evening. Welcome to the second floor. No guard says that. Welcome to the second floor. Enjoy your stay. Do you already have a key to your room? Not yet. Then I can help you, sir. First, find the key to the room. And then only if you need my help, come back to me. Okay. Found it. I need help. Can you bend over and pick it? I can't seem to pick it up. I need your help now. Oh, there we go. Take object 204 has been added to inventory. To my brand new suitcase. If two little girls up here and ask if you want to play, say no. Oh, I will absolutely say no. Friendly Wombat, what's up? Remember when Crysis blew up PCs? Everyone had high-end PCs. Games are slowly starting to do that again because video game devs refuse to optimize anymore. So it's like a false, difficult game to play.
Morse code will go back 104 months.
104, my goodness, here's your dose. Welcome back. Thank you. Incredibly polished floor. It is. It's very shiny. All right, can I get in? Door's locked. What's he looking at? He's looking at pictures of newspapers, it looks like. All right, I found the key. Now what? I see you already have a key to your room. Did you try or go straight to your room instead of talking to me? No. I'm starting to think that maybe you have some obsession or something with me, which I hope you don't. Go to your room. Okay. $204. The key doesn't work. Oh no. I should go back and talk to the... Mox, what up? Did he just ground the dock? He did. Where's the guard? Where did he go? Suddenly on break? What an asshole. Hey, it's open. Turn this shit off. The radio's pretty loud coming from the guard's room. Man, this is gonna get me caught on YouTube. I know it is. Interact. Let's just play. Let's mess around with this computer. Let's put porn on it. Hey, wait, how come sometimes I can interact with it, but then other times I can't? The floor guard was watching a news story which says the following. 3 bodies have been found near a prestigious hotel. The deceased are 2 women and a man who had nothing in common. A most disturbing detail is that the security recordings of that day have disappeared, which is strange, since being a major hotel, the whole security issue should have been taken care of. Should be taken care of. Witnesses say that they saw one of the deceased talking to the security guard. And that time was the last time they saw him, as well as the guard who fled. As for the description, the escaped guard has graying hair that is combed to the left side. That's when I should do that. The escaped guard has graying hair that is combed to the left side. I see. So the guard I was talking to is the murderer. He also wears glasses and usually works as a hotel guard on the second floor. On the second floor, who regularly uses his computer to watch the news channel, or just completely describes him to the T. Who's usually sitting down at his desk, operating his computer, looking up a bunch of news articles about murders that he's been involved in. Okay. That's the last line of the... Oh, that's the last line of the news. Is my character not putting two and two together right now? The killer we're talking about, is he the guard on this floor? Whichever one is better. He enjoys his YPC and listening to the radio. Yeah. The guard has gray hair. It's combed to the left. He wears a guard uniform. He sits at a desk on the second floor, listening to old 50s music, while also reading up on the news on his computer daily. And when you talk to him, he'll say, "Go to your room." I don't think so. I should calm down. How did he get the game's idea from their professor? His professor's a murderer. There's some old newspapers here that talk about a serial killer who's been staying in different hotels. They called me in to investigate this case where there's fucking evidence everywhere. Oh, there's so much evidence that points at the security guard, and they needed me to go. Yeah, we need the specialist. Get him in here. We need the specialist who covers cases that make no sense. Bring in Johnny. Come walking in like that. Where's the crime scene? Over there, sir. Thanks. There's just evidence everywhere. According to the description of the killer, he's said to have white hair and usually wears glasses. He also mentions that he usually works as a hotel guard. Dark. I have no clue who this could be. I better dig deeper. Been a very long and tiring day. I'd rather not read this again. Oh, okay. What? Bathroom key has been added to inventory. I have the key to the guard's bathroom. He's taking a shit. You know what he's doing in there? He's probably murdering someone. Let's check it out. Just kick the door open like that. Freeze! He's in there with a knife. That's not what it looks like. Self-defense. Star Gnomes, what up? Murdering the yeah, he just sit on the toilet like that. So you're the murderer. I have the key, but I think I should check this area thoroughly first before coming in here. Okay. Well, I mean, what do I need to check? I'm looking. Nothing? Nothing? All right, let's go in the restroom. Door's locked. Door's locked. The toilet killer. Key doesn't work. Should go back and talk to the guard. Door's locked. On the other hand, the music in this room is quite loud. And I can see through the peephole how much fun they're having. Good. Man, what's the security? What's going on with the security in this place? This place is junk. The peepholes are reversed, and the security guards murder your ass? Awful place to stay. Dude, that's got to be a real song. That shit's gonna get me caught. I bet YouTube would cache that even though it's hella... All the treble's gone. Not that muffled it won't? We'll have to see. YouTube's AI is pretty nifty. Oh, wait, is that her ass? Hold on, does she have pants on or does she not have pants on? Are those pants? Are those pants? I can't tell. Zoom in to be sure. That looks like a naked ass. Either that or there's some really tight pants. I think that, I don't know. No, it's pants. It's pants, confirmed. It's pants. Look at the ankles. It's pants. But she's wearing, yeah. Yoga pants, yeah. And that ass is eating them pants. Look at the guy in the background. It's just the two of them. You know, both of them are flying right now. Both of them are somewhere else. Just the two of them? They're on X or something. Shrooms or they're on something. How do I get out of this? That's hilarious that I can look through the people and see what they're doing. That's a long ass crack. Is it abnormally long? Oh yeah, I guess it is, yeah? It would end a little bit lower. Yeah, you're right. It's too high of an ass crack. It's too high. Shazam says it's Legato by Emerald Grey. Okay. If Shazam caught it, YouTube's gonna catch it. Next song is Unholy by Infection. Unholy Blood by Infraction. YouTube's gonna catch it. All right, let's go in here. I have the key, but I should check. What? What else am I looking for? What else is there to search for? I tried all the rooms. None of them open. Well, unless I can... No, it's locked. Do I just try to leave? More peepholes. Oh, I guess I could try that. Can't see anything through this peephole. That's so fucking weird. What kind of hotel is this? Can't see anything through the peephole. Oh, wait, look at my room. Can't see... Okay. Anonymous gifting one to Steven 80s. Thank you. Thanks for the gift. Thank you. Appreciate you. And I got an Eroxon ad. I don't know what that is, but it sounds dope. Sounds sick. What exactly am I supposed to be investigating? Oh, maybe this. Oh! Aha! Here's a list of people per room in the hotel. There's 2 people in room 203. I'm in room 204. One person is staying in 205. There's a married couple in 206. I guess it's good to keep account of the people in the hotel. Okay, hold on. Gray hair. Glasses. Comb to the left. Security guard. Murderer. It's rude to be looking at other people's things, sir. Yeah, well, it's also rude to be a murderer. Boom, kick him like that. Just, get down! My room key doesn't work. What do you mean it doesn't work? I tried to open the door, but it won't open. That's impossible. Since before you arrived, I made sure that all the doors work properly. Yeah, well, mine doesn't work, dickhole. Take this copy of your room key. If this one doesn't work either, come see me. I'll be here waiting for you. Is that right? Ah, but before you go, give me the key that you took from my shelf. The bathroom key. He knows it's gone.
Oh yeah, baby. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boot and boots and boots and boots and boots and cars.
Google Bear, welcome back to 56 months.
She does also the move. Thank you. And Lemons, hello, hello. Dracoon, hi. Wild Paw, Google Bear, hey, what's up? Raccoon. Man, hello. Okay. All right, let's give it to him. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. It just fell in my pocket. I didn't even realize. How did that get there? It's bad to check other people's things. Is that right? Now go to your room. Okay. Oh my. Oh my. Hell yeah, I found it. Oh my goodness. Did it really censor that? I think it did because you had hell in there. Stupid. It's so dumb. Stream Elements is so picky about that shit, and there's no way to turn it off. There's no fucking way to turn that shit off. I've looked and I've searched, and I've even searched Reddit. I've typed that specific question into Google. Disable Stream Elements profanity filter. Nothing comes up. It's like no one fucking cares. No one else has this problem. No, it doesn't pop up anywhere. Feel free to look it up. You won't find anything. You will find nothing. There's one for Streamlabs, but
Lemons, welcome back 87 months.
here's your dose. Thank you. Mine. Whenever Gimli's crying. All right, I'm gonna go into my room. Did you ask ChatGPT? He has all the answers. No. He gets all his answers from Google anyway. Aha. I'm sure my dose has been expired for years now. Ah! All right. So I guess we're gonna chill in this room. I don't feel like going into the bathroom right now. What do you feel like doing? Keep it down, Keep it down! Hey! Hey, luckily it's dead quiet over here. What's in the fridge? Open door. Nothing. All right. Apex, hello. All right. Revenue, tipping settings, tip moderation, turn off toggle. Right. Okay. If you pay attention to what you just typed, tipping settings, tip moderation. He resubbed. Interact. It's been a long day. The whole mess on the first floor has left me a bit exhausted. I'd better get some rest before I investigate this floor any further. Good night. Let me turn off the light real quick. Got it. J-Butt, thank you for the 100 bits. 1 hour later. Huh? Sounds like Lara Croft pushing around stones. Ah, what the... Help! Like that. Help! Neighbors! He's in here! Can you hear me? Call the police! He's in here! I better stop yelling like that. My real neighbors are probably gonna actually call the police. I was saying, help neighbors. He's in here. Call the police. I should cut that shit out. Should we talk or should I just... What the hell are you doing in my room? I saw your refrigerator was empty and I wanted to bring you something to eat, sir. He's naked. Where's the food? The person in charge of leaving the rooms tidy is on vacation and we do not have a replacement. Therefore, I take care of all of that. ... You could have at least knocked on the door, asshole. I'm sorry if I bothered you, sir. It wasn't my intention. I'm going now. Good, get the fuck out of here. I want you to keep looking at me as you do it. Oh, I probably could have soft-locked the game right there. Oh, no, I can open it. Yeah, where's the food, huh? What the... I'm going to my cabin. Take advantage of something to eat and enjoy your stay at your cabin? He's as tall as his doorway. He's a tall man. All right, let's see what food he left me. Here, let's see. Hey, you know what? Not bad. He just... Okay. He didn't have to open the pizza. He could have left it wrapped up. What is this? I don't feel like just plain yogurt. I want something that will satisfy me. What is this? Low-fat milk. Okay. In a box. Here we go. Let's just eat the pizza. No, let's see what he says with the milk. This milk will not satisfy me. There's nothing better than a pizza to satisfy hunger. There's no... It's cold. It's open and it's cold, but it's delicious. Also, I think I taste cyanide. What? But what? Someone has locked me in here. How is that possible? Something has also happened to the music in the next room. I have to find a way out of this room and get off this floor. Like it's a ride. Look through the people. I just see it. I just see it. Another eye stare. Or like this. The door is the only thing that's separating us. Please be an eye. Oh, okay. I can't even look. Can't see anything through the people. Oh yes, hotel room service. Food, milk, yogurt, cold pizza, yeah. And opened as well. Opened pizza. It wasn't wrapped or anything like that. I don't feel like going to the bathroom. Well, there could be a way out of there. Maybe there's a vent. Of course. Of course. There's always vents behind our stoves. Put the stove back. No? All right. Who wants to bet that this is copyrighted music too? Oh no! Her head fell off. She was pretty old. Oh God. Who would be capable of doing something like that? Hey, what the fuck? She gets a flat screen television and I don't? Well, she got any pizza? Ha! Get wrecked. At least I got pizza and yogurt and milk in a box. Get wrecked, bitch. And I still have my head. Is there another vent here? No? It's like going from toilet stall to toilet stall. Just remove this. Go underneath the stall wall, I guess, into the next toilet. Are they knocking on this door or the other, or my house, my door? Is she kicking the door? I'm gonna let her in. How do we get out of this? Oh, escape. Who's there? Relax, I'm here to help you. What the hell is going on here? One vent under table? Yeah, that's the one I just came in. Didn't your character watch the guard go to this room? Who did this? Yeah, right. He was standing in front of the door. There's no time for explanations. I know. Oh, wait. There's no time for explanations for now. I'll just give you some instructions to follow, okay? Okay? I'm going to assume your silence is a yes. I'm just going to assume that you can hear me. I'll slip you a key under the door. This is for room 206. We'll meet there, and I'll tell you everything that's going on. And bring a condom. Okay, then we'll see each other there. Before you go, what is your name? The name's Laura. Laura Croft. You've probably heard of me before. I'm in those Eidos games. Nice to meet you. Now I will open your door. I will be waiting for you in the room, naked. I'm here. Wait, she said 206, right? Locked. No one's here. She's next door. Why didn't I just crawl through the vent? Oh, it's his chair. I thought it was somebody missing a head. Vid girl, hello, hello. It's me. Do not be afraid. I am not the guard that murders people. All right. What did you need? Where is she? She's right here. What's wrong? What's happening? What? What is it? I'm here now. Now you have to tell me what's going on. We don't have much time, so I'll make it quick. She goes, "Shh, take me! Every night in my dream, I see you, I feel you. And then the hand, right? That floor guard came here and killed my husband. Every night in my dream. Oh, he did he? Every night. He also wanted to do this the way, and he also wanted to do the same with me, but something is bothering him. It had to do with the 203 room. With the arms wide open. So you're telling me there's a chance? That's right. I mean, like, you mean like 1 out of 100? More like 1 out of 1,000,000. So you're telling me there's a chance? It's like, I read you. And Mary Swanson is just like, dot, dot, dot. The music, the loud music from 203, from the 203 room was bothering him. So he told me to wait here, that he would come for me. He said, don't move. I'll be back to kill you, okay? Just don't go anywhere. And I said, okay. So I've just been standing here waiting for him to kill me. So weird. Think about what just occurred, okay? She got out of her room to give me the key to her room, right? She left her room to go to my room, to come back to her room, where she was told to wait for him to come back and murder her. So she's waiting to be murdered. Maybe she's into it. Music was loud from 203. It was bothering him, so he told me to wait here, that he would come for me. Okay. She's going to use you as a shield. That's good. She turns me around, puts her hand up through my shirt, and she grabs like the back part of the neck part of the shirt, goes like that, and she's just holding me. And then the whole time I'm just like this. Oh, and everywhere he stabs, she's just moving me like that. I'm just going What are you doing here? Get out of this hotel as soon as possible. It's not that easy. Didn't you see the elevator has been closed? And it's not... Oh. But you decided to come back to your room? Come on now. It is opened by a control operated by the guard. No stairs? Yeah. Another security violation. Safety violation. So the peepholes are really just holes. There's no one way about it. The peepholes are just holes. There are no fire exits, stairwells. And the guards murder you. if you're not staying here for free, this is a bad deal. What do we do now? How are we going to get out of here? I don't have the key to his bathroom. He took it from me, and I really have to shit. Why does that matter? I have the key. Before he left here, it fell out of his pocket. So now we can both shit. Great. I'm glad to hear that. I've really got to go. We're the only ones still alive in this room. Yeah, I knew that. It's just you and me. That's why I need your help, because I couldn't do it alone. Where's your husband, by the way? I know he was murdered, but was he taken out of here, or was he on the bed? Take this key, go into the bathroom in the guard's cabin, then open the elevator. I'll be waiting for you here to leave. The control is in the bathroom? I'll leave it in your hands. The control's like one of the, it's like one of the, on one of those, he programmed it to be on one of those bidet controls on the side of the toilet. He can just lock the elevator, unlock it. All right, lady, I'll be right back. Hold on. Where's your dead husband? He's in the fridge, isn't he? Shouldn't look at that all the I shouldn't look at all the refrigerators. It's rude. We have murders happening. And I'm worried about being rude. Her husband was murdered. I would imagine this would be the last thing on her list to be worried about. She's like, my husband just got murdered. And I'm so afraid. Can you please do this? We need to get out of here, please. They go, hold on, what's in your fridge? No! How did I get slapped like that? She's like, how dare you? That was my husband's favorite pizza. All right, lady, I'll be right back. I gotta go into the restroom. If I don't come back... It's probably because it's a really nice restroom. Aside from the head in the bathtub, it's pretty nice. Marble ceilings. I feel like you don't see that very often. Not bad. Very clean. Spacious. It's funny that the security guard's restroom has a bathtub. At what point would he be bathing? It's like, man, I feel it's been a tough day today. I really need to go wash up. He goes in the back, takes a full bath. Has a selection of bath bombs. Full of wine. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, dear God. No. There it is. There's the garage door opener. And the third key. Part of the employee care package. It's pretty good. Although the water's a little dirty. Too much cranberry sauce? It's a lot, yeah. Sussy, can you poop in toilet? Probably. Although there's no water in it. That's got to reek. While you're using it, it just collects. There's no water in this, so that's pretty rough. And that shape is pretty rough too, yeah. It would, your legs would be going dead in about 2 minutes. All right. Take object. Interact. Okay, this is open the elevator. This dude's got the elevator on remote control. He's distracted. Now's my chance. should go back and check on Laura. She's dead. No choice. No reason to. She's dead. Damn it! I can see it from here. She's dead. Oh, wait. She tripped. Oh, she just tripped? Jeez, you're dramatic. Let me get you. What happened? You fall? Oh, fuck! Ah! Shit. Damn. Got it, just like that. Take it with me. Gives me a kiss. What was that? He's like, I'm like that. Ah! So we have to go through this again. Here, I'm here now. Blah, 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 blah. Give me the key. And good. He holds my face. Goes in quick for a kiss. No! Got it. I'm coming, Laura! Oh, can I break the game? Shit. Looks so good enjoying. What? How unfortunate. Wait. What? Trying to look through? They're alive and well. What the fuck? Hold on. What did he just say? Oh, God. And they look so good enjoying the music. What kind of wording is that? How unfortunate. She still looks good dancing that music. She still looks good. I was hoping maybe I can go into this door and then through the vent and kind of break the game by going into the next room. Doesn't seem to be the case, though. That bitch ain't there. That motherfucker's not there. He's not there. He's not there. Like, ah. Take it with you. How about this? What the fuck? Why did I oh, it put me back in the crouch position I started in. She's on a roll. Go again. Trying to take. Oh, there we go. What? No! All right, here we go. Watch this. Get wrecked. Oh, I can't close the door! Sayonara, bitch. Did you really think you could be so easy? Wait, do you think it'd be so easy for you to escape from me? Whatever, Gramps. I just fucking 300 kick his ass out and just boom, like that. Boom! He's like, ah! You see how shaky the text is? He's like, you don't know what awaits you on the next floor, my friend. Shit. Oh, of course you don't know. I've never worked alone. God damn it. I have always had companions, and some of them scare me even. I wish you could look. I wish you could look. Up there, my friend. I have to see you. I'll see you again soon. In fact, I'm sure I'll see you again very soon. Whatever, bitch. Or just, okay. Stand there like that. Is that going to be the credits? I knew it. I knew it was going to be the credits. That's it. I was hoping there was going to be more. This project was carried out at a university in my 3rd year of college, thanks to an idea that my professor proposed to the class. Okay, not bad. I had fun with it. I had fun with it. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. 98% mid. My intention is to continue with the story of the hotel and the rest of the remaining floors, where the idea would be for us to meet the friends of the security guard. I have improved a lot of at the moment. So if this project goes well, I promise to bring a second part that is improved, more interesting and immersive. Remember, you can always buy me a coffee at the link on my Itch.io channel to motivate me and keep me going with this. Without anything else to say, thank you very much for playing my game and getting this far. I hope we meet again. Says goodbye by Very nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, dude. I'll be honest. I had fun. I had fun. All right, what time is it, by the way? Well, there's only 10 minutes left. There's only 10 minutes left. Damn, time flew by. Time has flown by. Give him an A? Yeah, not too bad. I had fun with it. Let's see here. Freddy, what up? Game was made in a month, not bad at all. Yeah? Yeah, I have no idea what it takes to make a video game. Never made one myself. I've dabbled in some coding, but I mean, I have no idea what it takes to make a game. I've dabbled in some 3D work. I've dabbled in some coding, but very basic. And I would just imagine that it's that on like an exponential scale. Of course, depending on how large the project is, but who knows? Maybe it's easier than I think. Maybe it's easier than I think. Because it does seem, to me, it seems like something that's very, 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 very difficult to do. But of course, it depends on what exactly you're trying to do, right? It requires motivation. There you go, yeah. You have to want to complete one, that's for sure. You have to want to do it and follow through, for sure. I mean, that's anything. Yeah, so how are you doing today? Doing all right. Doing all right. MMOs take the most work. That much I know. I could imagine because it's ongoing. It's like forever, right? You're just constantly adding to it and constantly thinking of ways to change it up and keep people interested. That's the hard part, is coming up with a hook that keeps things interesting even for long-time players. And something that pulls in new players. So you have to consider like the entire gamut of the pros and the newbies. Pulling in new people, is it easy enough? Is it interesting enough? Is it cool enough even for the pros? You know, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I can imagine there's not only difficult in terms of like the tech involved, like, you know, doing the 3D work, the 2D work, like the coloring and sculpting is 3D. and then animations, and then all the coding and stuff behind the scenes. That is already difficult. But then also, sort of the creative side of coming up with the story and the pacing and the balance between, I don't know, your weapons or powers and enemies and all sorts of stuff, right? Balancing all that shit and coming up with mechanics that are fun, and that part, like the whole, there's creativity on that side as well. Well, there's also creativity on the actual visuals. Then there's creativity in all the ideas. So what Doc is saying is your first game, you should make an MMO. Yeah, it's the best one to start off with. Lots of interconnecting systems. And it's on an online world, many players. Yeah, I can't imagine. And then you've got like the net code and server stuff, and yeah, that's all foreign to me. I don't know anything about that stuff. I don't know anything about it. Ashes of Creation is fairly early in dev process. Combat's fun though. Good concepts. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna call it a cast. Plus balance being a whole lot important with more than one or two players. Yeah, balance is very important. You don't want things to be too overpowered, too easy, too difficult. Enough of a challenge, but not too much. I don't know. There's like a fine line. And like, do you want to push it more into like a Dark Souls type of, where you allow your players to get the shit beat out of them, and they just persist and eventually learn how to beat it, Or do you want to make it a little bit more easy so the barrier to entry is lower? I don't know. Yeah, I can imagine it's pretty difficult. Now, if you want to put together like an itch.io game, like the games I've been playing for years, probably not too difficult. Some of these ones are real bare bones. Really bare bones. So I don't know what that consists of. Let's see here. I'm going to send you guys on over to... Hey, you know what? I know who to raid. Holy shit, I haven't seen this guy in forever. I haven't raided this guy in a long time. I know exactly who to raid. When we get in there, make sure to spam Asylum Raid, Asylum Raid, Asylum Raid. Go crazy. But this is the man right here. This is an OG. OG like myself. Although I'm not OG. I'm fairly close. I think the OGs of Twitch are like at the 15-year mark of streaming. I'm only at 10. So I'm almost OG. I'm close, but not close. I came in at 2014. I think Twitch started in 2011. Dan's Gaming's 15, I think. Yeah, so he would be one of the OGs. He would be one of the OGs. Yeah, that's wild. 15 years. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm at the 10-year mark. We just passed 10 years in October of last year, so I'm over 10 years. So I'm on my way to 11. If Twitch makes it to October, it'll be 11 years. I hope I can make it to 15. I mean, I can. I don't know if Twitch can. I hope it does. We'll see where it goes. Kibber, is it over? It is. Just got here. Yeah, we're ending it. Almost 11 years old this stream is. Yep. Almost. Where it started, I don't think anyone is... Wait. Shelbs, have you seen any of this? I can go down memory lane a little bit here. Shelbs has never seen this before. 5 more minutes? Okay. I'll go down memory lane here. Where are they? Here they are. I really need to back these up, because if this hard drive ever goes out, then I lose these forever. It's the only... Copy. I have of these. Let's see here. So I can't play these with audio because they will get chewed up. But what's the earliest one? 3? Here we go. March 25th, 2015. 10 years ago. This is the earliest VOD I have. This is... turn this off. Here we go. So... Let me see how... Okay, so... Alright, man, this is wild. Okay, so we've seen this before on chat, on stream before. But this was my intro. You guys ready? This was my intro. I can't unmute this because it says stream ending. That's funny. That's from the previous stream. You'll see it change in just a moment. There you go. Starting soon. These were just YouTube videos I would catch. This was what was this channel? It was like Cat something. Does this look familiar? What's this? What's this? This logo. My nostalgia intro is Zomboy. Oh, that's right. That's right. Monster Cat. There you go. Yeah, Zomboy was my raid response back in the day. But anyway, so this was the starting soon. Let me push it forward. And then you're going to see me like you've never seen me before. Okay, now I'm here. This was 10 years ago. I'm now... The music's still going, so I can't mute it or unmute it. This is me streaming with my good God. My air traffic controller headphones. These are first streams. First streams. This was back again. This is March 25th, 2015. I started streaming October 2nd, 2014. What? Oh, there you go. I was like, where did I go? So this was what, 5 months after I just started. And if I remember correctly, I had just gotten, probably pretty close to this time, a green screen. This was new for me. This was new, having just got a green screen. I'm playing PS4. I still have the PS4, by the way. Ain't aged a day. You don't think so? Maybe. I suppose I look pretty similar. Anyway, we're gonna play a game, and what do I choose? I choose Bloodborne. Now hold on. Now this I can unmute, and I hate the way I sound. I've talked about this before. I hate the way I sound. This is awful. You guys, it's cringe. It's cringe as shit the way I talk and I act. God, it's so cringe. You look the same. Pretty close. I feel like I look a bit younger there, but here we go. Here we go.
King Solomon, what's up, dude? Hey, welcome.
Listen.
What's up,
Hey, that actually gets me caught now. That cheering sound. It's so stupid. Fuck it. I'll just go. This is what I used to, okay, so this is what I used to, I'm sorry I keep stopping, but this is what I used to do for everybody that came into the chat. If I just saw you talk for the first time in chat, I could afford to do this because I only had like 10 viewers, 15 viewers. So when someone came in and chatted for the first time, I would do this to say hi.
What's up, my sexy brother? What's up?
I did that for everyone that came through. Everybody. If it was the first time I saw you chatting in my chat, which was very easy to spot because I only had about 10 viewers, I did that every time. Every time. I remember roll call. Good God, that was a long time ago.
All right, let's do this. I think we're good.
Okay, now listen how I talk.
Let's get going. New game. Ooh. Okay, just brightness. Until the man is visible and beast invisible.
Wait for it.
Invisible? I can still see him. I can definitely still see him right here.
Come on.
Everything on here is on point. Fuck it. I'm just leaving. Like CS, good idea. I need vibrations.
Come on.
That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't like the way. Okay, so I've got. It's like I'm going for some type of like a New Yorker type of like a Boston accent. It's really weird. I don't know why I'm doing it.
First, you'll need a contract.
Hold on. Jersey.
You know, so Magrev, it looks good. Everything's on point.
God. I hate it. I hate it. What are you doing? Just talk normal. I hate it, man. It's cringe as shit. I hate it so much. I don't know why. No, I know why. I know why I did it. Okay, I know why I did it. To be fully transparent, I'm from Jersey. No. To be fully transparent, when I started streaming, the person that I watched a lot of was Lyric. And he has this really weird sort of like inflection. Is that the right word? He's got this really interesting inflection in his voice. And I was, I guess, influenced in trying to sort of sound like that. Is he from Boston? I have no clue if Lyric is from Boston. But anyway, I watched Lyric and you a lot. Dope. Well, I used to watch Lyric all the time, way back in the day. I don't ever catch his streams anymore. But anyway, it's oh man, the way I sound is awful. It's so cringe.
Shit took me for fucking ever. I was hoping it really worked. All right, enter name. What is my name gonna be?
And I would always do this sort of like this. That's actually what fucked my vocals up. I still hurt due to that. I used to always do this sort of like guttural sort of. I'm not even gonna try to do it because it already just thinking about it hurts.
I gotta put it in this way. Dude, nothing seems to happen. Lots of liquids. Good vibe. Good vibes. Good vibes. Yo, I just found out is good vibes. Is that emote? That's not a regular emote, right? Is that from Future Man? So I just recently learned of him. He's fucking funny as shit. I love.
Hey, that's funny. That's who I was gonna raid. It was Future Man Gaming. That's funny that I'm talking about him there. That's exactly who I was about to raid. But anyway, I hate the way I sound. Anyway, so that's where I started. That's where I started. But then later, let's see, where do I go from there? Here we go. Then here was the first iteration of the Asylum. Here we go. I'll have to mute this. Here, let me move out of the way. This is the first iteration of the Asylum. This is way back in the day. Asylum 1.0. Yeah, this is the first. So I had commissioned someone on Fiverr to put this together for me. It's funny because I could probably do this myself now. I know Photoshop very well. I could have done this. And the dude charged, I don't remember what he charged me. He charged me a lot, actually, to do this. But what's a lot, though? I think it was like 120 bucks, 100 bucks, something like that, to do this. This was my new starting screen. I put the little visualizer down here with the music going on. I added a little bit of smoke in there, but he did the art in the background. Now, I got fucking gypped on this shit, too, because what happened was I paid the guy like 100 bucks to do this, yes? And then, here, I'll just show you how it transitions in. I think I just show up on top of it. Oh, no, I guess I just switch over. Yeah, I just switch on over. There's no transition. It just switches over, and then now I'm here. Nope. Oh, shit, you can't see me. Hold on. And the music's still going. And I always had this thing with wearing popped collared shirts for some reason. I don't know why that is. Listen!
Yo, can you guys hear me? This sounds a little loud in my headphones a little bit. Can you guys hear me? I hope you guys can hear me. I really do.
God, I almost cringe even wanting to mimic how I sound there. I'm like, I can't even do it. I don't even want to do it.
So check it out. This sets the story, right?
This sets the story, right? You hear this? Look, listen, everybody, listen to that. Like, I don't know why I'm talking like.
Okay.
It's so cringe. I hate it. Anyway, so next. So then later on, I paid the same guy. I said, "Hey, can you just take what you created for me? All that way back, like it was like 2 months ago. I was like, hey, can you take what you already created and put it in layers?" Which I fucking already know. You already do that shit in Photoshop. If you are a professional in Photoshop, whenever you put things together, you always layer shit. Everything has its own layers. You don't just put everything together. It should already be layered. Anyway, the guy made me pay another $120 or whatever oh wait, this isn't it yet. This isn't it. Go forward more. Flattened image chads. Come on, man. Where the fuck is it? Here we go. So now, oh, maybe he did remake it. It's fairly different. Maybe he had to remake it. He didn't have the same files, maybe? I don't know. That looks pretty fucking similar. But anyway, he then layered it for me so that I could create like a 2.5D effect, right? One of my moderators had this idea, and he says, hey, if you just give me the layers, I'll create sort of like a 2.5D where it looks like it's a bit more alive, you know? And so we went with this. Good idea, right? And so this was my new intro. It moves around. It looks kind of cool. And then later, I'll show you the... So this is like Asylum. What? Hey, no, this would be Asylum. This would be... No, this is Asylum. Okay, so here we go. This is Asylum 1. Now, I would play the music on this, but I think it's going to be like Zomboid or something, so I can't play it. But this is how it went. One of my moderators put together this intro transition. It was pretty cool for the time. Here, what's the music playing?
Grab your straight jackets. Come on.
Yes. So okay, I had a very specific song, Halloween song that I would use. That was very. Yeah, I would have it play, but YouTube would absolutely catch it. But it had this like speech of like, "Welcome to the asylum, where this happens and that happens, where the creepy stuff and blah blah blah." Like it would talk like that. It would have lightning and lightning or thunder sounds, and right. It was like something that you would hear at a haunted house. Someone just playing on a stereo to sort of set the mood. That's what would start playing, and then it would start the intro. Gates open up, lightning hits, right? And then these doors were animated by another mod. Okay, that's like Zomboid. I'm gonna turn that off. Doors open, and then I'm here. Here we go. And this was made. So this was like the official Asylum 1.0, I guess. Which I guess, I don't know. I guess technically maybe we're on Asylum 4. Maybe did I miss a count there? No, because the intro's still the same. Or the starting was still the same. But anyway, here we go. This was my setup. I'm wearing scrubs. I've got all this junk going on. Yeah, this was made by a guy named Squazzle. The guy in all this in the background. He went by the name of Squazzle, and he actually did the art for Lyric. He did his backgrounds. So I reached out to him, and he did this for me. And then that's how I got to meet Das Medi, who is Lyric's brother. Because Squazzle was in it was pretty tight with Das Medi. Das Medi is a fairly big. I don't know if he still streams. Maybe he does. He was really big in GTA roleplay. Is that still a thing? It's got to be. I think it is. Dark Crown. Hey, what's up? Cheese. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Dixie Narmis. Hello. Legit Pancakes. Hello, hello. Tales from the Crypt. Your office is the front door. Yeah. The spatial arrangement of this makes no sense. The front door opens and it's just this. It's like, is there anything else in this building? No, this is where it ends. Okay, yeah. So anyway, let me skip this. Oh, this is me doing a shout out. I'm pretending everyone. Yeah. I was like, okay, time for the and I'd pull up the viewer list. That's funny. And then I would, hey, everyone.
We got Dave Good. We got it's.
And I'd pretend like I'm writing, and I went with this. Anyway, this is old school, dude. Oh yeah, when I would give a dose, it was really, really, really. I don't have it. When I would give a dose, it was like the syringe was this big. And I'd be like, here's your dose. And I'd go like this, and I'd do a little thing like that. How am I talking?
No. Maybe insanity, because the longer you're in here, the more insanity. The more insane you go. What do you think? Like, are we trying to make you not insane, or are you just becoming more insane while
Roll
you're in
call, there you go.
Insane Asylum, or sorry, in-game asylum? I mean, what? Bruh.
Okay, anyway, so.
What the fuck is that? Oh! Get some! Suck a dick!
Yeah, see, you hear that? I was doing that shit all the time, and that thrashed my throat. I shouldn't have done that. Going for that type of like, actually, you know where that comes from? You know where it stems from? That stems from Man vs. Game. That's where that stems from. Man, I got that's so crazy, dude. Oh my God, I was so cringe back then. I was so cringe. I was trying to sound like Lyric and trying to sound like Man vs. Game. Those are two people I really watched. I watched both of those. And Man vs. Game used to shout like that all the time, where it was very, very scratchy. Awful. But anyway, there was a game I played. Man vs. Game was a fucking superstar back in the day. Yeah, he was. He was. Man vs. Game was the shit back in the day. It sucks that he quit, man. It really does. It would be dope to see him come back. And if he had the same energy he had when he was really into it. But he's done with it, man. He's not coming back. He's not coming back. Pretty certain. But probably tore his voice up. Who knows? But yeah, there was a game I played. I can't remember what it was called. It's a game where you're in this sort of like mech suit. You're running around third person over the shoulder, shooting a bunch of shit, and you could do a lot of sliding on the knees. Just always sliding on the knees and jumping. I think it was on the knees. Or was it just a slide? It was an old game. It was a single player game. And when I was playing that, I was doing that Vanquish. That's what it was. I was playing Vanquish. And I played it multiple days in a row, and I had a lot of shouting moments, and I kept doing that really raspy shout, and since then, the left side of my vocal cords have always hurt. That's what did it. That's what did me in. It's never gone away. That look you froze on is great.
Let's see, when you pull up to...
All right, anyway, so next. Let's see, next. Let's go a little bit farther. Hit some hard times? Yeah, he did. Wow, this is Fallout 4. Damn. How long did I have the blue scrubs for? Fallout 4? This music will get caught. Pretty sure.
Really admire guitar work and stuff like that, or don't really have an appreciation for it?
Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I thought I would have had a new Asylum by then. But anyway, so next. Do I have the new one in here at all? No, I don't. Wow. My past broadcast. Wait, there's more. So this goes through July. This goes through October 2015. How about here? Nope, still old school. All right. So next. Are these because Twitch is getting rid of highlights and stuff? No, I'm just chilling. Just because Shelves has never seen it, I'll just decide to go down memory lane. This is all stuff I have just on my hard drive. Just released Fallout 4. It's 10 years old. Has it? Whoa, it was 10 years. Okay. All right. Damn. All right. So then came the Asylum 2.0, which is this. Let me show you what that is. Asylum 2.0 was... If I had VODs of this, I would show it, but I don't think I have any VODs. I have to kind of just show you the intro. This right here. Yeah. So this was Asylum 2. This was the a big upgrade. This was a big upgrade. I had somebody create this in Cinema 4D. This was a massive nightmare in terms of getting this created. The artist flaked out on me bad. This was a horrible experience with an artist. We had worked out a deal. I had paid him, to be honest, looking at what he made me, I probably paid him too little. But it's what he quoted me. He quoted me at this. I didn't try to bargain or nothing. He's like, this will be $1,500. This is what it ended up costing me. It was about $1,500. Judging off of what he created and knowing what I know about the industry now, this probably should have been at least $5K, at least. But $1,500 is what he quoted me. I paid this. I think I paid it all up front, and it was a horrible experience. The dude would disappear on me for long periods of time. In the beginning, he was all gung-ho about it, and he was creating shit for me. He was on point. He was coming back to me just about every other day with updates. Eventually, those updates started spreading out more and more to where it was like, okay, once every 3 days, once every 5 days, once a week, once every 2 weeks. And like I'd start reaching out like, hey, is any progress? Was anything going on? And then at some point he just started disappearing, just disappeared like a whole month. Couldn't get a hold of him. He wouldn't reach out to me. And then finally I'd find him. He'd come back and he would talk about how he was going through some shit in his life, blah, blah, blah. I was very sympathetic to what was happening. I said, here, take this next month off. I get it. I understand. Take it off. We'll meet up again at the end of the month. He's like, cool. And then, the month goes by. I reach out to him. He gets started again. And then he dips again. He disappears for like 2 months this time. I can't get it. Was such a crazy emotional roller coaster of me thinking I'm going to get what I paid for, thinking I lost my money. I'm going to get what I paid for, thinking I lost my money. It was so shit. But anyway, to kind of give you an idea of how shitty the situation was, on the day of release of the Asylum 2, on the fucking day, he was still delivering assets an hour before release. I was having to put together the scenes on the fly right before the release. And I had set up this really elaborate sort of, what do you want to call it? What's it called? It's like an augmented, what are those called? ARGs. Like this really elaborate ARG for people to go through and piece together all these different things and figure out that it was going to release on this day at this time, be there. And there was like, I had like a countdown and everything, right? And people were waiting for it. And I forgot about it. Twitch Weekly, which was a thing, caught it. Oh my goodness, hold on. Do I still have that? Oh man, I wonder if I ever downloaded these. I wonder if they still have it. Let me see. If I've not downloaded it, I'm going to download this if I haven't downloaded it yet, if they still have it.
I like it.
They still have it. Okay. Wow, incredible. They still have it. So this is 9 years ago. I wonder if Twitch is going to nuke their own channel. You think Twitch will nuke their channel, or do you think they'll actually keep it? Well, that's an interesting question. So recently, Twitch instated a 100-hour limit to uploads and highlights. They probably have exceptions. I would hope so. So you can tell this VOD it was 9 years old. It's an hour long. I can guarantee you these guys are way over the 100-hour limit. DJ Clancy, yeah, he's gone. He's not there. I don't think she's there. Probably none of these guys are still there. DJ Clancy was dope. He was a good guy. But here, so this let me kind of give you an idea of how big this was for me, I guess. At the time, Fish Sticks is gone. Is he? Which one is that? Is it this guy? I mostly remember these two. Laptop. Okay. But anyway, so
Ninifer, you can find on twitch.tv/NIFF.
And they picked this up without me. I think there was a staff member I knew that used to come into my chat all the time, and he told me, "Hey, I'm going to put you on this. I'm going to put you on Twitch Weekly," is what this was. And I said, "Okay." And so I showed up to see what they were going to say.
INER. Stop by, say hello, and again, great job to the creative community out there who is fine. So IngameAsylum is his name. Has a really, really cool sort of approach to his stream. He basically hosts a show within the walls of an asylum. Ooh. And, you know, it talks about when you get there, like, he's got a little...
Monkey on Strike, that's who it was. Moss.
Tiny straitjacket that he sort of offers to the viewers of his stream, and then watches he battles insanity and plays games. But was inspired by broadcasters like Future Man Gaming and Man vs. Gaming. You'll actually see, but I was really impressed by IngameAsylum because when I watched this clip that you're about to see, I was convinced that he has radio background because he incorporates a soundboard, but he incorporates it so well. I was like, there's got to be some training behind, like it takes a skill to just be able to be quick and then hit when appropriate and not just make it obnoxious and lame. And I was like, hey man, I saw your video. I was really impressed. Like, you have radio experience, don't you? And he's like, no, but wow, thank you for saying this. Like, so
that's funny because that's not how it went down. He's embellishing. That's not how it went. I actually was confused when he asked me that question. Whenever he tweeted at me, he said, "Hey, do you have any radio experience?" I said, I think my response was, "No, why?" Because I thought he was asking like he needed me to do something. I don't know why I took it that way. He's like, he said, "Do you have any radio experience?" I was like, "No, why?" And he's saying that I responded with, "No, but wow, hey, thanks a lot for that compliment." That's I don't know why. And then later when he said that, I was like, it's like, of course, that's what he meant. He was just trying to give me a compliment, and it fucking went way over my head for some reason.
I worked a few times, a lot of fun. I think the video will pretty much speak for itself. You guys will love this. Let's check it out. IngameAsylum.
Wait. So, he's just showing off my stream. This is not what I was going to show. He's just showing off my stream. I mean, it's okay. Do you want to see the rest of this? I chose the wrong link. Yes? Okay. All right, fine. All right, fine. I think I actually play some copyrighted music here in a second, so I'll have to mute it, but blue ball on us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Asylum. Come on down.
This is all copyright. So I'm gonna get caught for this music. So I'll try again, and I go, "Hey, what? Look." I'm so low in this. Why am I so low? Actually, I know I'm low. It's because I wanted you to be able to see this, but I'm like, fuck. I'm like this. I'm like, welcome on in, everyone. Hi, welcome to the Asylum. I'm like way fucking low. I'm so low in the scene. It's terrible. Terrible framing. It's because I wanted you to be able to see the chat screen in the back. I didn't want to cover it, when really I should have just... who gives a shit if you can't see your own chat messages? That was so stupid.
Nice headphones, Kappa.
Really? Really? Welcome back 47. Welcome back 47 months. Here's your dose. Hold still. Holy shit! Thank you. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, these trash headphones, I hate them. They're my air traffic controller headphones. They're awful. Sure, baby doc. Yeah, it's terrible framing. But anyway, so let's continue.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This music.
thank you for coming on in. I am Dr. In-Game. You're part of the In-Game Asylum. Here you go. Here's your straight jacket.
Ah, God, the way I talk. Ah, I hate it. Okay, so anyway, just to sort of paint the picture of what's happening here, they asked me to make this for them, okay? Which is why this seems very scripted and shit. They asked me to make this for them. Moss reached out to me and said, hey, I'm going to put you on Twitch Weekly, and I want you to make like sort of a promotional advertisement for your channel. And I said, okay, cool, I'll put this together. That's what this is. That's why it seems a little bit out of place, and there's also no chat behind me. But anyway, keep going.
Want to take a seat? Go and wear it with pride. And although your arms are bound, you're still free to headbutt your neighbor. Here you go. Hold still. Hold still.
Boom, headshot.
Roll the tape. This one. That one right there.
There, okay, anyway. So that's how that goes. I think I don't know. You guys can let me know if you like this clip or not. This is the clip I gave him. And so this was the spotlight. When I initially started to show you all this, I thought it was going to be about my Asylum 2.0. This is just a spotlight for my channel, so I'm advertising it, showing a clip, and hoping that people like it and people would follow me. That's what Twitch Weekly used to be about. I don't think Twitch Weekly is a thing anymore. They kind of just do sort of like patch notes now, right? Where they just talk about like what's going on with Twitch, what to expect, this and that. Do they still sort of do spotlights? They don't care about their streamers anymore. They don't care. Yeah, they do? No. Okay. So there's no spotlights anymore. So this was back in the day where the staff would pick someone that they thought was pretty cool, and they would show them off on Twitch Weekly, which would have like, I don't know, 3,000 viewers or something like that, right? But anyway. God, this music.
Sorry, girl. But it's time to put you down. I'm sorry. It's been a good run. Good night, girl. I'm sorry, Bessie Lou, but it's time to die now. God damn it, Bessie Lou, we die.
There's just a little sample of In-Game Asylum. Stop by
Look
Twitch.
at the lulls and the ha-ha-has.
I
fucking killed it.
Creativity, and he's
Fucking
got
killed
like
it, bro.
Just a
Fucking
ball of
killed that
energy
shit.
that
Fucking
just
slayed
shoots
that shit.
out. It infects you as you're watching the stream.
Anyway,
fantastic.
all right. So this
guy.
this is not what I wanted to show. This is the wrong one. What I did want to show and what was going to be relevant was this one. So this is why I was pissed off about it all going to shit with the artist I was working with. You were one of those lulls. You know, just trying to fit in. All right, so here we go. So this was another Twitch Weekly Spotlight. They did this without me knowing, I think. Maybe? I can't remember if I knew they were going to do this or not. I think Moss had said, hey, you need to check this out and cover it because it's pretty interesting. I don't think I knew about this. And then someone else, there used to be, oh, what was that publication? There was a publication. What was it called? It was Streamer News. It was Streamer News. There was a Streamer News back in the day, and they wanted to interview me. They did an article on this, like, right? So for me, in my head, this was a big release, right? This was a big thing. I needed to have this on point. This needed to deliver. So here we go.
Chat as well. Then we had a second spotlight, and I actually have to give the shout outs to streamernews.tv. If you've ever wondered if there was a site that just sort of brought together interesting information about streamers or specifically Twitch, StreamerNews.tv does a pretty comprehensive job. And you know, what used to start as just like updates as Twitch site things and started happening, or things on Twitch Weekly, kind of turned into like, oh, as these users do this, or this new charity formed, or this new like team formed, it truly became sort of a news source. So I go there pretty regularly, and I happened to see this thing about in-game Asylum.
Okay, so he got it from the news. He got it from the article.
And I was like, oh my gosh, this is so cool, because like we've seen people do like unique ways to rebrand or come up with cool new things, and this is the first time I've sort of seen this like mixed reality way of doing it. And I don't know if we have any exact video for this, do we?
Whoa, are those the old versions of my emotes? They look off. Don't they look weird? I think so. I think those are. Yeah, that IGA yay, that's not the one I currently have. This one looks way different. Put IGA yays in the chat. Let me see them. Is that the same one, or is that the... Wait, no, maybe it is the same. Is it the same? Does that look different to you? Maybe those are the same. 'Cause I remember at some point I had them retouched. Or touched up. Regardless. All right, sorry, let me go back. Anyway, sorry. Shelves. Hey, thanks for the big ass emote.
We have a video to kind of show, but okay, so IngameAsylum has disappeared, and no one, not even his regular subscriber mods, know what happened. There's a cryptic puzzle game that leads to a countdown. What's happened to him? Let's check out the video. Final moments.
Oh shit. Get it going, baby. Get it. Pop the cherry. Oh god. Oh god. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's terrible. I'll talk about this later. Get him. We're in, baby. We're in, baby. Hell yeah. All right, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Well, I guess he explains it.
So upon what you just saw was basically the last stream that we've seen from IngameAsylum, and the Find Me after the tones and bars were sort of the last thing that the stream ended with. But at the same time, all of his panels also changed to this graphic of Find Me. And then when you clicked on it, it would take you to a web page in which you had to sort of unearth some additional information that would take you to another page, and then you had to like put something into chat that would give you access to something else, and eventually the puzzle was solved and a countdown timer was revealed. So cool way to sort of like create some buzz, create some hype, but we wanted to let you guys know and gals know that, you know, Twitch broadcasters continue to do some cool stuff, and we'll be...
So that's what I did, okay? I did this thing. It was elaborate. Yeah, and chat solved it real fucking quick. It was funny because I puzzled over those puzzles for probably like 3 weeks, trying to think of like, okay, is it too difficult? Is it too easy? I don't want to make it too hard. You know, I want people to have fun with it because, you know, people are going to get... I always thought that the funnest part of things like PT, and there were things in Mortal Kombat, Easter eggs, things like that, was being able to collaborate with your friends and work together to piece together what the next step was, right? And I always thought that was a lot of fun. And that's what I wanted with my community. I wanted you guys to work together and put together the answers and, you know, figure out what's happening together. And you did that. You guys did that very well. And after I thought I landed on like the perfect combination of puzzles and what I wanted you guys to do, I thought, this'll take them the full week. It'll be fine. And so I set the timer for 7 days. So whenever you guys finally would get through the puzzles and find the timer, it would say like tomorrow it's releasing, right? But no, you fuckers solved that shit in about 2 hours. So then you guys had about 6 days, 22 hours left to wait. Yeah, you guys solved that shit so fast. You just plowed right through it. It was pretty wild. But anyway, so this gets showcased on Twitch weekly. There's thousands of people watching. I got a lot of new followers. And then, of course, my community themselves, they went through all of this stuff, and they were waiting with bated breath to see it. It was pretty cool. I was getting, like, tweets left and right of saying, you know, pictures of their monitors of the Find Me or the timers. Like, we found it, and they're all looking for it. To me, it was a big deal, right? To me, it was a big deal. It's not like it was some national fucking news or anything. It was a small thing occurring on the small corner of Twitch. I was a major nobody, but for me, this was big. Okay, this was big for me. So, and this was 2016, 2 years after I started streaming, almost close to the date of when I started streaming. But anyway, so. On the day of its release, there were about 250, 300 viewers waiting in my chat, ready to see this. Now, my regular view count sat 20s, 30s. That was my normal view count. Was like 20s and 30s. And so, to see 200, 300 people sitting in my chat waiting to see this, I was getting very nervous. And the artist that I had working with me was delivering assets to me an hour before the release. I had a crowd waiting an hour before. And not only just getting the assets was, you know, that wasn't enough. I had to build and put it together in OBS. I was building the scenes in OBS as fast as I fucking could as he was delivering. And I was just over emails, or I don't remember how he was sending them to me, but oh man, it was horrible. And then I'd be like, this is off, like this is wrong. What are you doing? Was it an XSplit? Was it XSplit? No, I think it was OBS. I think I went to XSplit. No, it was XSplit. I think I switched to XSplit for Asylum 2. Went back to OBS in Asylum 3, but not at the start of Asylum 3. I started Asylum 3 with XSplit still. But anyway, so. Where is it? Asylum 2.0. This is the intro. I'll finally get to it. Sorry. Here it is. Explain that camera shift, please. You said it was awful. I'll talk about it later. Camera shift. You said it was awful. I'll talk about it later. What was I talking about? First Find Me took like 30 minutes in chat for stuff. That's right, it was 30 minutes. I'm mixing it up. I mean, you're right. It was only like 30 minutes. You guys finished that shit in like 30 minutes. On the Mario scene before the... Oh, right. Do I want to open it again? Shit. Yeah. So this part was animated. I'll give you guys sort of a behind the scenes. Okay, cool. It's easy to reopen.
Waiting to find out.
All right, so here we go. I'll just go back to... So this right here. So this is not very smooth, but no one caught on to it at the time. I had moved my camera, so you can see the point at which I switch scenes. It's very obvious. You'll see me shift over there. Watch, you'll see then. I'm gonna switch scenes, and boop, there it is. And even the thing goes away. That was a stupid little detail I forgot. The scene changes, and what I'm waiting for is there's a video that's gonna automatically play on this particular scene that I'm on. And I'm waiting to actually mute myself. I'm reaching for my mixer right here. That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting to just mute myself whenever this happens. So I was just waiting. But anyway, whatever, it's jank. It worked. So here's finally the intro. This is what it looks like. This is whenever it finally released. There was accompanying music, but it's not in the video. I would play it external from the video. And this was the intro. Might as well just play some music. This is how it would start. I think I was actually playing the 1989. Is that what it is? 91? Batman, Tim Burton Batman movie theme. That's what I would play in the intro for this. SMA, that's the guy who did it. Look at that, that's ridiculous. He put his name fucking dab, it's just right in your fucking face. He could have Easter egged that shit at least, like a fucking, like right in the corner right here, like small text. And then it would rise up, and then I would be behind. I ended up being behind the desk. What was awful about it, though, there's a major size discrepancy here. I was probably about this big behind the desk. It looked pretty shit, actually. I was like this. I was like, "Welcome on in, everyone." I don't know why I was so small. Again, horribly framed. And then this was the office. This was the office. This was it. Had a scale issue. Yeah, I did. And then this was the sub response. If you want to see this, it's kind of carried over. Why did I do that? There we go. This is going to be. This is very much behind the scenes. This is bright green, so be prepared for this to blow your eyes out. You ready? It's gonna blow your eyes out. I'm warning you. It's gonna blow your eyes out. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Eyes get blown out. Boom. There it is. So this was old school. It's very similar to how it is now, except they're minus the going through the hallways and stuff. This is how it all started. And then this would be, I would be behind the screen laughing, ha 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 ha, enjoy yourself. And then you pass out. That's how it would go. I remember this, and it's old. This is old. Outro. Oh yeah, and this was the outside loop, so very similar as well. So you can see where the Asylum 3 got its inspiration from, basically. I started with this, and these are very sort of cinematic camera pans around the Asylum. And then I went for the kind of the same feel of the Asylum 3, but everything was to be touched up and look more high def. Love the Batman theme so much back then. It's a good song. It's a good song. It's a good song. Is it 89? Is it Batman 1989? Is it 89? Or is it 91? 89? I think it's 89. Now we ask, how much was A3? It shits on this one. It shits on the cost of this one. It completely shits on the cost of this one. I joined the midway point of switching to 3.0. The cost, because it's been so long, I guess I could say it. An SMA did not work on it. So the Asylum 3, all said and done, the whole project, not just the visuals, the whole project was about $25,000. The whole project. It was a lot of work, and a lot of people worked with me. The Asylum itself came out to about $15,000. I knew it was a lot, but damn. Yeah, I was working with somebody who was really good at what he did, and he was in the industry. So he was very much looking back on it, do I regret paying that much money? Yes and no, actually. The artist I was working with, he had a really large resume, and he was very much used to industry pay, right? What he would be paid in the industry, in the game development industry. And so he was charging me the same. And I'm not a massive company. But I really, really, really liked his work. He was one of the few that even reached back out to me. And he was actually in the middle of working on... He was working with Treyarch. And he was working on one of the Call of Duties that were about to come out. It was like the new boots on the ground. What's that one Call of Duty where they're making their way through like a... It starts off, they're in a like a dark alley. You're in 3 teams of 4. You're all sort of circling in on this apartment complex, and you're slowly making your way up the stairs. It's with night vision goggles. You open the door, you take someone out who pulls out a gun, and it's just called Modern Warfare. That's it. That's what it is. He was working on that one. Modern Warfare 2019, is that what it was? Maybe that's what it was. But he was on the dev team. So he was working on that alongside the Asylum 3. But I worked with a lot of people. I still have the list of everyone I worked with. It's in my little notepad, my little notebook with all of my Asylum 3 writings in it, and ideas and sketches and all sorts of shit in here. Even the t-shirt idea and all that shit. Here we go. Here's a sketch. I was even thinking about using barcodes on a t-shirt, and that turned out to not work very well. This was going to be the t-shirt idea. Can you see it? Oh my goodness. There we go. This was the t-shirt idea. This was that was going to be the sketch on the t-shirt. See me being the puppeteer. There's them, and then here's like the codes and why is it so? There we go. I'll just do that. There we go. And then it's all backwards, but I had codes and exclamation points, hex codes and barcodes and all this stuff, right? Like this is just a t-shirt idea is what I had. I had the t-shirt still, but I worked with Steve Jablonski. That's true. For anybody who doesn't know what that is, or who that is, Steve Jablonski. He was the composer of Michael Bay's Transformers. He's a Hollywood film music producer. I worked with him. He made my intro music. I just so happened to have contact with his brother. I knew Steve Jablonski's brother. I didn't know it at the time. But then it was made aware. Whenever I told his brother about it, whenever I told his brother, like, hey, I've got this big project I'm working on, I would like you to help me out on, because he was a really talented artist as well. I asked him if he would help me out, and so what he did was, I'm pretty sure he had Steve Jablonski come in and check it out. He liked it. He thought what my stream was decent. It was cool. It was fun, and he's been in my chat before. He hasn't been in a really long time. This was years ago. I had the guts to reach out to him. No. He showed up in my chat. Steve Jablonski came into my chat again after so many times. He's been in there. He was in here a few times. Then one night he came in, and I was telling him, like, while I was streaming, I said, hey, I have a question. Like, would you mind if I like DM'd you on Twitter? Would you mind if I DM'd you on Twitter? I have a question. I have a project I'm working on, and I have a question for you. And he goes, yeah, absolutely. Hit me up. So I reached out. I asked him if he would do this. I gave him rendered footage and everything to make music to, and he agreed. Can I see the rest when I get there? Absolutely. Are you going to bed? Is that what you're doing? Dude, write a book. This is basically a book. It's all this shit. But anyway, so yeah, so I worked with Jason Miller. That's the guy who made the Asylum 3 model. I worked with someone else. I mean, the Notebook. Oh yeah, absolutely. And then I worked with somebody else who does post effects work for Hollywood films. Man, I even wrote like a sort of like a thank you script on here. Everybody's like accolades. Let me see. Yeah. So this other guy I worked with, he had worked on Thor Ragnarok, Fantastic Beasts, Jurassic World, First Man, which actually got an Academy Award for Best VFX by the studio DNEG. That's what it's called. Double Negative. He was working with DNEG. He'd worked on First Man. I had some pretty talented people working on this. This was pretty cool. Looking back on this is really dope. Anyway. So anyway, yeah, Steve Jablonski, he agreed to make the song, and I showed him this. I had, you guys have already seen enough of this. So, and then Asylum 3 came through, and I showed him this. Do I still have these? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Sorry, this is kind of going all over the place. I've gone off on a tangent here. Where is it? Here we go. S-Jab video. Here we go. So here I was talking to S-Jab. This is me sending a video to Steve Jablonski. This was during production. This is behind the scenes. This is just me just wearing whatever because I needed to just talk to him. And so... All right, are we recording? We are. Dude. All right, are we recording? We are. We are live. What's going on, Steve? Dude... first, I'd like to start this off by saying thank you so much. Yeah. I was pretty blown away that he agreed to even do this. So I thank him a lot. Steve, I can't even. It's gonna. Oh man, I'm so stoked. I'm so fucking stoked. Oh, that's funny. I could also see how I developed this habit of talking out of the corner of my mouth because my mic was so on my face. So that's a mic on my face. For the longest time, people thought that was a mole. People thought that thing on the side of my face was a mole. This right here. That's so funny. There's a story behind that as well. I thought it was clever in purchasing a mic that was flesh-colored and had a flesh-colored mic pop filter on it. What I didn't account for is the shadow it would create on my face. And so people just saw the lift. People just saw that part of my, like it looked like a part of my face was raised off my face. That's what it looked like. And so many people, what's funny was I didn't realize that people thought it was a mole until I had like 2 or 3 different people pop up and chat. So from far away, it kind of looks like it's a mole. But then I would switch over to this view where it's up in your face, and then they could very clearly see it was a mic. And then someone in chat would say, "Oh, I didn't want to say anything, but I thought that was a big mole on your face." And I thought, "Whoa, really?" And I didn't know that. That was the first time it even dawned on me. Someone said that in my chat once. They said I wasn't going to say anything, but I noticed that there was a mole on your face. And I said, "Whoa, shit, for real? You thought this was a mole?" And then like a couple months later, that happened again. Someone else totally different. I zoomed up and I'm doing, talking to the stream or whatever. And then a guy said, "I wasn't going to be like mean or point it out or being rude or anything, but I thought that was a big mole on your face." And then I started noticing a pattern. I was like, shit, this thing just looks like I have a massive growth on my face. So after that point, I had to ditch that mic. I had to ditch the mic, which is why this is now here, because it's very obvious. I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to allow the boom to show. I'm not going to look for a skin-toned mic boom or skin-toned mic pop filter. I'm going to let it show. Just so everyone can see it. They know it's there. And then if you if you happen to see something like even now, like you see, it's like 3D, right? It's like moving along the face, right? It's not attached to my face. So, chat was so nice back then. But anyway, so here's me talking to Steve.
It's not. This is a rough cut. This is a rough cut. What you're about to see. It's in no way indicative of the final cut. There's going to be a lot more added to it. There will be rain. I have rain playing in the background just to sort of cut out the silence, I guess. But rain will be in this scene.
So I'm just trying to sort of paint a picture of
the video. Is about 1:16. I hope that's not too long. What's going to end up happening, or actually, I'm sorry, it's going to be the video is about 1:16, but
okay,
I'm going to
sit
at the end for a bit. I'm real.
Okay, so
for a creepy
I talk way too
vibe,
long here.
Creepy, epic sort. I don't know what you want to go with.
So I was trying to make a point of you're the professional. I'm not going to try to tell you what to do here. I want you to feel the vibes. I'm going to let this video play. You create whatever you feel, right? Because I wasn't going to act like I'm the professional here. Like, whatever you feel is going on here, whatever comes out of you, go for it, man. Because I was already blown away that Steve Jablonski was going to help me out with this. His skill level and fame, I'm a what's the word? A peon, a pissant, a grain of sand to this guy, right? He did not have to help me at all, and he agreed. So I wasn't going to be like, so what I need you to do, right? I wasn't going to come out with like demands, right? And on top of the fact, when I said, okay, how much can I pay you? He was gracious enough to do this for free. At the end, he told me, I don't want anything for it. I just want to see, like he says, I want this to be successful. I want you to have I want this to go good for you. And I think this is a cool idea. So don't pay me. And I was blown away. I was blown away. So, I don't remember if he had told me that before this or after he was done with it. Must have been before. But anyway, here I was just making sure to not come off as sort of bossy because where the fuck do I come off telling him what to do, right? So it's like, just feel it out, man. Whatever you feel, I'm going to go with it. So
I honestly...
So I'm sort of painting the picture of what's going to go on it, and then this is it. This is the rough cut. There's no sound effects. I just have rain running in the background, probably on a YouTube video that's just being recorded. This is it. This is all. That's all there was. And then I think I.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
So I told him once I say cut, that's when it was going to be done.
to the Asylum.
And of course, I've just put myself on top of here because nothing's layered, nothing's properly put together and stuff. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. Welcome to the Asylum, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on in. And then I give the gesture. Boom.
Cut. That's basically it. Pretty much at the end of the thunder is basically what I'll call it. And then, of course, I'll bring some cheers in. Right? So that.
And then that's the end of the sequence, right? So I'm sort of just telling him where the start is and where the end is. And Steve Jablonski, he's the one that put the song together, and it sounds dope. It sounds sick. That's where we got this bad boy right here. So this is Steve Jablonski's music. He timed it up so well, man. He timed it up great. The drums coming in. It's building up. Doors opening up. Ready for the crescendo. And it ends on the bell. Nice. What's cool is something you don't really notice. I ended up listening to this track over and over and over again. Man, I was blown away when I heard it. I was like, this is so fucking sick. But he starts with the bell. And it builds and it goes all the way through. And then it ends on the bell. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool touch there. Goes right back around, right to the beginning. Very cool. Let me see here. What was I going to go into? So he helped make that. He put that together. That was dope. I also had a. I could keep going on this. This could be a long talk. It's every so often I find myself talking about this, and I get stuck talking about it, and then it just ends up going on for a long time. Let's see here. There's a second track you made too, or was that made by? That was made by Defrag. So I also worked with another game music. Oh, so I worked with somebody else who works in the game development industry, and he made music. He goes by the name of Defrag, and he made my subscriber response song. Where is that, by the way? Right here. So here's the Steve Jablonski one. Yeah, so I have this as like an audio track. So this isn't the song, but pretty dope. So here's Defrag. This is the sub response. You guys already know this one. Let me grab it real quick. So here we go. Here's Defrag. So here's the sub response. He made this one for me. This guy was super professional. It was great working with him. Wait, what? Yeah. Here it is. It was awesome working with Defrag. Defrag was very good at what he did. He was very receptive to my directions. I had a very specific idea of what I wanted for the sub response. I was paying him, so I had no problem giving him directions of what I wanted. With Steve Jablonski, it was like, dude, just feel it out. You're doing already so much for me. You don't need to be helping me. You're doing it for free. Just do whatever you want, man. With Defrag, I had a very specific idea of what I wanted, and I would give him directions. I'm not feeling this part. This needs to be higher or lower or whatever. So, and he put this together. I gave him footage to use as well to direct it. There was a lot of interesting works in progress that I can show you here of how it changed. Do you hear that? I'm dead serious when I say Asylum history streams are likely to last 8 hours. Yeah, I should probably hurry this up. This is by defrag. Very Batman. Yeah, it's very Tim Burton. That's what I wanted. I gave him a lot of Tim Burton examples. Because when I was doing my intro for Asylum 2.0, I was using the Batman 1989 intro theme. I loved it. So I was going around looking at a lot of Tim Burton music and saying like, okay, I really like how this touch here. I like these voices. I like the sort of the opera that kind of comes, not opera, the vocals, whatever. It's not opera. What is it called? You know what I'm talking about. Choir. Thank you. And again, he's timing it to the footage I gave him. So I gave him footage. I did exactly what I did with Steve Jablonski. I gave him footage and showed him where the start, the beginning was, and I ran through what it would look like. Thanks for it. Says, no, you're good. Says, it's been a few years. Quit shutting yourself down. Huh? Pretty cool, huh? All right, so here's some works in progress he made. These are different versions. What's funny is I don't know if I like these more and feel like I should have kept them, but it probably comes from a bias of having heard that version hundreds of times. So here is the first work in progress he sent me. It's going to be pretty different. I think the intro is basically the same. Okay, fast forward. Yeah, this is all the same. Fast forward. Here we go. Jacket. Needle. Mask coming down. Mask closing. Yeah. Go. It's going down the hallway. Turning around the staircase. Going down into the basement. Passing the cells. Making your way down the hall. Getting to the final cell. You hear the door. Just close. Eyes opening up. Look up. Look at that. Look at the TV. And then I show up. Enjoy that cell. Now, the reason I had him change this one up was because I didn't like how it sounded more like a downer whenever you looked at the television. This right here, so you turn to look at the TV. The patient gets up, looks at the TV, right, and that's where I show up. My face shows up, and then it digs deep. It goes. It's like a real somber, like sad feel. And I was like, no, I need things to be brighter, more sort of epic, I guess. So then that's when we worked to change that as well. I think you did a good job at not picking this one. It's an amazing track, but not for you, I think. Well, good. I'm glad you think. I'm glad you think so. Minor chords, too serious. Why so serious? So he made me another one. I don't know if this one's much different. Here's draft 2. We won't go through the whole thing, but how did he change it? It might be the final version. He just had to touch it up. Oh, okay, yeah. So this one I just didn't like. Here, we'll go back. This one's way different. Yeah, see, I didn't like that dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da, like it just kind of kept climbing, and then it started over. And then it went into the choir. Very Mars Bringer of War. I think the rest of this is the same. This is the new. Or is it? Yeah, this is the new one. So this part I felt like I was like, all right, you nailed the last part. We need to fix this part. Because this part didn't feel right. And so we kept going, and then he came up with the final version. And that's what that is. Warcraft in game 2. And then let's see here. I mean, there's plenty more I could keep talking about, but there is. So whenever I would work with the artist I was working with, he would put things together, and then I would give him a bunch of. I would go back and start doing shit like this. So where does it start? Yeah, probably about right here. So there were some ideas that were majorly cut from this. So remove all clutter from reception. I didn't like any of all this, whatever. So, and I was going to say we needed to make this look a bit more like a hot. This is all MS Paint. Here I said, you know, put some furniture, remove this table, put a television here, hanging here, a desk, chair, computer. Like I went in and started drawing in a bunch of stuff and notes and cameras and remove this, move that, change this, change that. There's doors. There needs to be this down here. There was a lot of things I changed up, and I would just give notes to let him know what needed to be changed and what I wanted to be different, to sort of sell the idea that I wanted. Yeah. So a lot of work went into this, a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. Let's see, what about this? What's all this? And then these were the ideas for, these were things that I drew. Hold on, is there anything that you shouldn't be seeing in this? No, I don't think so. Here was the idea for like the cell doors, what I wanted them to look like. Here was the signage that I wanted. I wanted 6 locks on one particular door, the Easter egg door. I think I gave him options on, or maybe I was just drawing different options to see what I wanted. This is the layout of how I wanted the cable. This was all backstory and stuff. I wanted all cables coming from cell 3. This was going to be the Easter egg room. This was going to be the cell that you guys stayed in. padded cell was going to be a separate room altogether. It didn't have to be attached. It was just, you know, we would attach it in post, basically. Easter egg room, details to figure it out. It says, but soon, okay, yeah. It says it does actually need to be connected. It says needs to be connected to the hallway 3 because this door will be opening completely as the camera flies through. Yeah, and it didn't really need to be. There was a trick to doing that. This is what it started to look like later on. I was telling him where to post some signage and stuff, which he did. These were the locks I told him to use. I found this in an asset store. Here's some more shit, whatever, the stuff there. Will you wear wigs? Great question. Concepts and references. A lot of things from Killing Floor. Oh man, I hate to even bring up this site. I hate to bring this up because there's ideas I really had to scrap due to money reasons, but I had a lot of reference images as well, so I told them to like reference shit like this. Even my previous one, this one here, a lot of reference images. That's just a few. There's a lot more over here. Assets and stuff. Entryway, Easter egg room, hallways. Yeah, I pulled together a lot of stuff for this. Anyway. What is this? So for the Easter egg room, this was going to be what I wanted the monitors to look like, very Fallout 3-ish. This is what I wanted my bot to look like. I was telling him how I wanted it to work. More references here as to how I wanted some servers to look, I guess. And then Asylum, there was I didn't like this. Asylum simulation systems, even though it made sense, it had the word ass in it, so I had to get rid of that. And then, of course, I created all of the... There we go. I changed it to Asylum Simulations Operating System, so it's ASOS. And these were going to be... A lot of people don't know... You guys don't know what I'm talking about here. You guys have no clue what I'm talking about here. This is an Easter egg room that chat had to find live on stream. So there's all sorts of... Am I jumping the gun here by talking about this particular part? Maybe I'm jumping the gun here. So there is, if you guys notice, so here we'll just go through this. Why not? Fuck it. Here, we'll do sub response, right? Oh, here we go. Let's head on downstairs, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. See you soon. All right, so it heads downstairs, right? But once we get to about, let's see, right there it was. Let's make it its way downstairs, and there's one door that's different from the rest, and it's the one right there on the right. That one's different. There's gold locks on it. There's 6 of them, and it has a gold, I don't know what you want to call that, little flap on the top door there. That's also something that is shown here that I never show anymore. Do I even still have it? Yeah, this. I never show this. Hey, look, there it is. These are just camera. This is just supposed to be my BRB screen. I had this designed and created as well for a very specific purpose. And it would go through different areas of the asylum. Different views that you probably have never seen before. Switch. There we go. Here, keep going. This one pans. This is the lobby. Another lobby shot, just a different angle. Then there's a behind the desk shot, which I guess I'm jumping the gun here, but so the way this all started, I suppose I should start with this, yeah? I'll try to make this quick. This is not quick. I'll try to make it quick. This is not quick. Can we find the keys? Yeah, the keys are still there. The keys are still there. That's what people have to look for. But so if you go to my Twitch channel, which you're all here, if you go to highlights, this is something that occurred. I think I've shown this plenty of times. You guys have seen this before. This is old news. This is the day before I disappeared. So I did something very similar to Asylum 2. I just redid it for Asylum 3, but made it on a grander scale, a much larger scale. And this is right where I disappeared. No one was expecting this. I had never been. That's what I did with Asylum 2. Before I disappeared for Asylum 2, I didn't tell anybody what was going to happen. Not even my moderators. They didn't know what was happening because I wanted it to be fun for everybody. No one knew that this was going to happen either. I was able to keep it a secret. But man, this music's going to get caught because it's Fallout and YouTube's a bitch. But anyway, this was front page of Twitch. I was streaming this. This was about to go down. I was nervous as shit sitting here waiting for this particular moment to happen. I had it planned out. The script was, the unwritten script in my head was, I needed to come up with a reason. Hold on. I needed, how did I piece this together? I wanted to make sure, okay, all right, so at some point during the stream, I needed to switch over to a scene and not have it be obvious. It had to be hidden. You guys couldn't know that I switched to some pre-recorded video. Because it does. It eventually switches over to a pre-recorded video. And so in order for me to do that, I needed to look at something in the game that I knew was not going to change. So I had to go in and record part of the game and then create a video with that part of the game in it so that whenever on stream, I could look at that same thing, and when I switched, you wouldn't notice a difference, right? So I had to make sure when I was streaming that it was nighttime in the game, okay? And I needed to have an excuse to look up into the sky. And I didn't really create much of an excuse. I just sort of just looked up. But I needed to make sure it flowed, right? I needed to make sure it flowed. So here we go. Hey!
Hello? Starlights, guys. Welcome back for 38 months.
Welcome back. Good to see you. Ooh, I almost did it. I almost did it. Here we go. Welcome back. So walking around here, stub my toe, right? Hey. I pretend I stubbed my toe. And the whole point was to get people to get me to come up onto the screen and give them like a wink. Like, thanks, like give a wink and just make it seem like it's flowing into something silly that I would normally do on stream, right? So I walk out. Chat, give me a kiss. Make it feel better. Give me IGA duck. So I'm baiting them. I'm saying, give me IGA duck. It kind of looks like a kiss. So I'm waiting for it. Give me IGA duck. Give me a kiss. Make me feel better. I look up in the sky. So, of course, no one's going to fucking pay attention to the patterns of the stars in the sky, right? No one's going to be like, hey, it's changed. This is pre-recorded. No one's going to notice that, right? So I knew I needed to look at something that was not trackable, right? So, make me feel better, chat. Make me... I'm nervous as shit. You could see that hard swallow in my throat. Did you see that? That's sheer nervousness. Make me feel better, chat. You can gulp. Make me, because this is the switch. Gulp. You all are beautiful. And this right here. This next change is the switch. This is the pre-recorded. You all are beautiful. Here, this is for you guys. This is for you guys. This is now pre-recorded. So here, I'm just acting like I'm going to come up and be like, thanks, guys, for giving me a kiss, wink, and then no one's expecting it. And then bam, it goes like this. No one saw it coming. So it had, prior to this, it had been like an hour and a half of front page of Twitch. We just been playing Fallout 3, having a fun time. No one was expecting anything to happen. This is way out of left field. This is completely counter to the vibes of my stream. Yeah, everyone lost their shit. It was cool. And I came up with this too, man. You should have... Okay, I'll cover this afterwards. Sorry. All right, so now that suddenly this shows up on the screen and this just stays there. Okay? Again, we were playing Fallout 3, just chilling, having a good time, just goofing off, being silly. And suddenly this all this comes out of left field and punches everyone right in the face. Now there's 5 emotes on the screen. And they're all different. Now, what I had to make sure I did was, as this whole sequence was playing, I'm pretty sure this is how it went. As this whole sequence was playing, I was in the background removing these emotes and replacing them. Removing the normal ones, replacing them with the new ones, and changing their suffix, not prefix. Changing their suffix. So that when people went to try to use these emotes, there was new suffixes, right? So they all start with IGA, but the letters at the end had changed. Eventually, people got clever enough and found out that these emotes, when put in a certain order, these very specific emotes, when put into a certain order, would spell shirt. It takes you guys a little while to figure it out. But what was cool about this, that it Will said earlier, at this point, everyone was like, oh shit, this is Asylum 3. This is Asylum, like the OGs, the old school Asylum watchers, fans, viewers. They knew this was Asylum. They're like, this has Asylum 3 written all over it. This is going to be it. A lot of people, it was dope to see a lot of people suddenly, to be honest, this part made me very proud. I felt like a proud parent almost. I had put so much work, thought, time, effort into these puzzles, and I was so nervous behind this. I was just sitting here watching. I was just sitting here letting the stream play, and I was watching, just reading chat, just like this, just like figure it out, please. Like, I hope this goes well, please, like, let this go well. And I just wanted to make sure things were looping properly. The sound sounded okay. And I was watching my Discord. Suddenly, a voice channel lit up, and fucking like 20 or 30 people just dived into this Discord voice chat, and they were all working together to try to figure this shit out. It was really dope to see. It was so cool because that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted everyone to come together to try to work and figure this shit out, and that I was oh, it touched my heart. It was a big moment for me. I was sitting on the sidelines just watching, just look at the massive smile on my face. Massive smile on my face. Just like, it's working. Like, oh my God, it's working. It was great. It was great. So you guys are sitting here really trying to put it together. You guys are typing in numbers. You're trying to see what's happening. What you know, you're throwing stuff at the wall first, trying to see what's going to happen. Then Tempo finds out that there's different letters. You guys are starting to realize that there's different suffixes on the back ends of these emotes that you guys have been so used to using. I think what's funny was somebody at some point creates the word Trish. Yeah, there we go. Fucking Tempo, Trish. Yeah, that's it. But somebody eventually figures out shirt, right? And what I wanted to happen here was there was then a this was difficult. So here, let me go grab this real quick. So let me go grab the actual shirt. So this is merch that I sold back during the Asylum 3 release that won't be released ever again. It's very, what's the word? Exclusive, right? It's very exclusive. Are these even visible? Oh man, they're barely fucking visible. Hold on, that's not the one I want. I need to grab a good version. Damn, this is a better print, but these numbers are barely visible. Yeah, okay, so this looks like trash because the guy I had printing them, unfortunately, had a really shitty... Oh, man, I was both upset and happy about the merch. But anyway, here's the merch. All right, so here's the merch. So you can see it right here. So this is it. Yeah, so here's the shirt. There it is. Can you see it? There it is. That's the shirt. See right there? So there's that whole Puppet Master thing I was talking about earlier. Here's the Asylum, and then there's Patience on the bottom here. Actually, if I just do this, here we go. So here was the shirt. It's in reverse, though. So, and then there's the Patience down on the bottom. And you can see numbers on the backs of their shirts. Yeah, you see the numbers? They're flipped, of course, because the camera's flipped. So there's 21, 31, 32, 39. And people, I had to make sure that this was inconspicuous because this had to sell before any of this happened, right? So I wanted to make sure that the piece of this puzzle was very inconspicuous and didn't send off any red flags, right? So it just looks like almost like cell numbers, like prison cell numbers or something on the back of their straitjackets, right? So anyway, there was these numbers. So what I wanted people to do was put this together and then think like, oh, the shirt. Oh, fuck, the shirt I bought a month ago, right, that I sold. Again, I think I sold these like a month or two before any of this was going to happen. So I had to plan and shift everything around to fit all together like this. It was very stressful because I wasn't sure it was all going to line up in time. It had this not launched when I needed it to, I would have been in trouble. But anyway, so I wanted people to think, oh shit, shirt. Okay, go into their closet. I wanted them to actually get up and feel something tangible in their hand and look and say, oh, like something in the real world. They have the puzzle piece right here. Here's the puzzle piece. And I forget what the... Oh, right. Hold on. Is it actually on the inside of the shirts or is it just the inside of the hoodie? And then if you flip... Yeah, okay. So then when you flip the shirt inside out, there was another number. There was another number on the inside. It's again, it's flipped. It's 6 and then a period, 6 dot, right? So I had him print something on the inside of the shirt as well. That was supposed to be code for hexadecimal. That was the code. That was supposed to be a hint at how to decode the front, right? And so I was thinking the reason that I thought that was a bit too, what's the word? Too vague? Is that the word? Too vague for people to maybe figure out, or no, not intuitive, unintuitive, obscure, too obscure. I thought maybe that might be too obscure, but I remembered how fast you guys fucking shat all over the first round of puzzles for Asylum 1.0, or 2.0. So I said, okay, this shit needs to be way more difficult. You guys plowed through that in 30 minutes. So I figured this would be okay, right? I'm just going to take a walk out on a limb and just figure that you guys can figure this shit out. So what's interesting, and I didn't realize that there's actually a bug in this puzzle. So whenever what I wanted people to do was then go online and go to a hex to text converter. Is that what I wanted? Yeah, I think so. So I wanted you guys to go to a hex to text converter. And because the inside of the shirt was hexadecimal, you would know, okay, hexadecimal, let's go see what that does. And you type in 2131. So 21, 31, 32, 39, and then you would get exclamation point 129. Okay, this is working out as I remember. It would give you exclamation point 129. This is the weird part. So then you would take the exclamation. I mean, this ends up looking like, for anyone who's on Twitch, oh, that fucking shit still works. That's hilarious. That code actually still works. It's there. Wow. I really doubt the website's up. I think I trashed it. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. But so it looks like for anyone who has ever spent any time on Twitch, they know that this looks like a command, right? So that would be your clue to then type it into Twitch, and it would send you elsewhere. But here's the crazy ass bug. Here's the crazy ass bug, and there has to be some weird math thing occurring behind the scenes to make this happen. And someone found the bug. Someone in chat found the bug. I don't remember who it was, but check this out. So if I take the numbers on the front, I do 21 plus 31 plus 32 plus 39 is 123, okay? And then when you add the 6 in the inside of the shirt, you get 129. I have no fucking clue how that works, but it works. And someone found this solution. They thought to themselves, what if we just add them up and made it a command? And that's how they found it. They never even thought to go to the hexadecimal converter. They didn't even think about this. I had no clue that this was even a possibility. It blew my mind when they found it out. Fucking crazy. So anyway, someone in chat found that solution just by chance. It's like they just said, hey, why don't we just add them? And it fucking worked. Anyway, again, I have no clue what math is working behind the scenes there, but it worked. But anyway, so then what occurs after that, once you, I wonder if I can do, actually, you know what? I could do this. No, I can't do it live. I know how to do it though. Hold on. I wonder if I could show you. Actually, maybe I can. So, all right. So once you do that, what came next? What was the next puzzle? Was it the audio or was it the VOD? So you type exclamation point 129. That sends you to my website. It was grayengineering.co or com or whatever it was. And what you saw there was this. Actually, here we go. I know what it was. Then you ran into this. Where was it? Where is it? Where is it? What? Hold on. Oh, here we go. They're right here. All right, so then came this. On the website, you saw this video. It's going to be annoying, okay? So turn down your speakers. Turn down your speakers. This is going to be annoying. Just letting you know right now, this is going to be annoying. So when you got to the website, it was basically just it was like a play button. And when you would press play, it would show you this. Again, this is going to be loud and annoying. I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down. And it gave you this. Now, some people might recognize what this audio is. Some people might recognize this type of signal. I'm sure someone in chat probably knows. And this is all that would play on the website. This is all there was. There was a little bit of a warning down on the bottom, said something like, be aware there could be some charges or something if you... Like, I had to put some type of warning in there, because I'll tell you what this does. Interesting that no one in here knows what it is. People knew what it was when they heard it, when they were watching this, but this is an SSTV signal. And what it is... Okay, there was a little bit of a clue there. It was Robot 64, I think is what it was. I remember, I barely saw it. But anyway, this is, I learned this from Portal. This is visual data encoded into audio. And if you reverse decode, Robot 16, thank you. If you decode this audio, it becomes an image file. We had to generate an image, yeah. So there's actually, I wonder if I can do this live. I think there's actually a, what did that say? Did it actually say 16 or 36? 36. So this, do this real quick. Open this. I wonder, how can I do this? Okay, so how can I show this live? How can I so can you see my screen? Yeah, you can. Okay. How can I do this? Is after that? There actually is. I suppose I can let this, let me pick up my speaker. Can I pick up my speaker? No. How can I do this? How can I show you while it's doing it? I can't put my headphone up to it. I don't think. You Shazam. Yeah, okay. Here, I'll just blast the shit out of it over my speaker. Let's just see if it hears it. Okay, so here. Here we go. It's coming out like trash. It needs to be louder and closer. It needs to be louder and closer. I'll try to see if I can get it closer and louder. What's the audio? Try one more time. Ready? Start it over. It's not getting it. It's not getting it. Rip ears. Yeah. You can kind of see it actually. I wonder if it gets better. Okay, I'm just gonna do a test over here, just with the mic right on the speaker, without you guys seeing it. Let's see how this goes. Restart. Oh, it's working perfect. Okay, man, I really wish I could make this. I could really have you guys listen to this because it's working perfectly. It just has to be closer to the speaker. How do I do this? How do I? What if I use this? Oh, what if I use this one? Hold on, time out. Shut up. I'm gonna make this work. What if I use this right here? No, that doesn't work. Son of a bitch. That's fine. Whatever. All right, here. So let me bring. What if okay, I'm gonna try to hold this up. I'm gonna hold my speaker up to my phone. You see, you can already see kind of some of the image. So I wanted this part to be really creepy too. Here, I'm gonna restart this. Here we go. Damn it, it has to be right on it. It has to be right on it for it to be perfect. That's too bad. That's too bad. I don't know how else I'll make this work. Parents were afraid playing music backwards was satanic. Yeah, so I wanted this to be kind of creepy and off-putting. And it kind of seems to be working. Is there any other way I can do this? Does anybody have any ideas how I can do this? Show the photo after. Yeah, I could, but I wanted to show you like having it be created. That was the fun part. But the fun part was seeing it like unveil as it was going. Screen record your phone. I can't. No, I can't do that. Pull up your stream on another device. No, I can't do that either. Open it on PC. Can't do that. I find that sound oddly comforting. Do you really? Share a phone screen to PC? I have no clue how to do that. Headphones over the phone? Maybe. I mean, you guys would have to mute your stream because this is going to be probably loud. What if I took my headphone out and let it go right up to the mic? What if I did that? Which one of these is the mic? What if I did that? Let's see what that sounds like. See what that does. Plug it in. This will be the last shot, and then afterwards I'll just let it make it. Fuck it. If you had a tablet place as your stream through while you played, oh yeah, that could work too. But I don't have any other small device like that. I don't have a small device. All right, here, hold on. I can't have notifications going on while I do this. Digital, thanks for the gift. Here we go. Let's see if this actually works. I'm gonna kind of blast this. Sorry, turn down your side. I need to find the mic. All right, that's good enough. Okay, this is actually working. This is actually working. Here we go. I'll do it. All right, we have to go through this sound one more time, but here we go. Fuck it. If it doesn't work this time, it doesn't work. I'm just going to, I know you guys are probably tired of hearing this sound, but I'm going to do it. Here we go. Ready? And go. All right, so that's what you would get, right? That's what you would get. But this is not as clear as it should be. It would be clearer. It would be clearer if you had a good sound system right into the mic. But anyway, it would come out and there's numbers. It would be 21630 whatever 3578. You can actually it's cool. It's cool that it's legible here. But it ended up being a phone number. You could call the phone number, and I had set it up. I had set up a custom phone number for people to call, and it had a custom recording. And the recording had this. This is what you would hear.
Victor, Oscar, Delta, 22 minutes, 10 seconds.
So Victor, Oscar, Delta is VOD, VOD. Raiders, hey! Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. You came in at a weird time where I'm discussing sort of, I'm already deep into this story. We're discussing the past of this entire channel and how it all came together and built and stuff. We're going over puzzles I created for people to figure out and discover the new Asylum and all sorts of stuff. But welcome on in. Sweet Candy Shop, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Am I following you? I'll give you a follow. I'm going to check your channel out. Am I following you? Hold on. I'm not. I'm going to give you a follow right now. I'll check you out. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream? Was it good? What are you playing? Elden Ring. Nice. Nice. Elden Ring's a good game. So much? Absolutely. Thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Past Asylum ARGs. Yeah, exactly. So, so once they got through this, once they heard this, Victor, Oscar, Delta, and then it gave a time. Again, all this is happening while I am still watching. Oh, did I close it? I did, didn't I? While I am still watching this, right? All this is going down while I'm sitting here watching this. And I'm here to make sure things go smooth. And I'm nervous as shit, just wanting things to go smooth. Hopefully you guys are picking up on the clues I've left behind. You figured it out. You're going to go forward, right? Well, here's a part where I really fucked up. I fucked up big time. This was bad. This was not good. And I'm glad I found it, but it fucked up. Got through my second journey with the lovely people and started the DLC. Hey, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. So you were doing a collab. Very cool. I hope you had a lot of fun playing the game. Please, Doc, save all the files. Don't lose them. Yeah, no, they're all backed up. They're all backed up. But so here's where I fucked up. That phone message, it gave a very specific time, right? And so what I was supposed to do while I was sitting here super nervous and watching, just shaking and sweating and just hoping everything goes right, I had forgot a very key thing to do. I was supposed to go back into my past VODs, okay? Because it just says Victor, Oscar, Delta, just VOD, and then a timestamp. There's no indication of what fucking VOD, just VOD. So people start going to my VODs, right? So here, where would that be? Where the hell are my VODs? Yeah, so people start going into my VODs, my recent broadcasts. They go to view all. They're looking at my broadcast. Oh, shit, which one could it be? Which one could it be? And at that point, I'm thinking, oh, shit, I forgot to change the title of one of the VODs that clues them in to go in there, right? So people are going off and just checking every VOD, right? There's now the gate has been opened and they're blowing through this in, right? They're going off this way. And I'm like, oh shit. So I quickly go into my VOD editor and I go and change the title of one of them that it was just supposed to say here in big caps, here, right? And so I boom, hit enter and I save it. And so now those that didn't already go off this direction now see the here, right? And they open up that VOD and they know where to go. But these guys, they're gone. I lost them. I'm so sorry. They went off and they're gone. But those that came in later, they found the right one with the here. And they went into that VOD and they went to that timestamp. And in that timestamp was me. I had to plan this ahead of time. I had to be. I made sure to be watching a YouTube video. I planned this. What I did was I did this. This is exactly what I did. So I went onto YouTube. This was during one of my just chatting segments of chatting segments of the stream. And let's just say I'm just doing this, right? But I'm like, hold on. I don't know. And I'm sitting here like this, and I'm just chatting it up. I'm like, so guys, this really cool video stuff, check it out. Look at this video, right? And this was all scripted. Like I wanted to make sure I was on just a video, didn't matter what. Just a video and just talking about the video, whatever. And what I had to do was, one thing I figured out from Asylum 2.0 was that if you don't give someone a reason to look for anything, they're not going to look for anything. And so here, I'm talking about this video. Look at the RTX 5090 GPUs. They're missing ROPs, man. Darn, the ROPs they're missing. Son of a bitch. Damn, those ROPs. Someone lost the ROPs, right? Anyway, after me doing this, no one would notice that the URL didn't say youtube.com or whatever. It says newegg.com. And I had to pray to the streaming gods that no one noticed that this URL was not YouTube. This was the grayengineering.co/blah, blah, blah, /blah, blah, blah, whatever that led them to the end of the puzzle. So if someone nailed this a month in advance, cat's out of the bag. I had to hope that no one fucking realized that this was different. So I had to make sure I was just really paying attention to I think, in fact, I was watching like a Final Fantasy 16 video, 15 video. And I was just talking about it, whatever, right? And then, haha, that was a great video. That was a great trailer, guys. Let's go to the game. And then I would just continue my stream. That was a month before all of this. And I just had to hope that no one saw that URL because the website was up and it was to the end. So anyway, people were going through the VOD. People went to that timestamp. They saw me here talking about a YouTube video. They were looking, what are we looking for? What are we looking for? Oh shit, the URL. They took the URL, they plugged it into their browser, and it sent them to the end of the puzzle. And at the end of the puzzle, there was a timer. There was a timer. It was just this. It was this I drew up as sort of like an example of what I wanted in installing Asylum 3.exe, estimated time remaining, and it was going to say 7 days. That's what it was going to look like. And then you had, it was this audio playing. It was just this playing the whole time. And it had 7-day countdown. And people knew. Asylum 3 EXE, this is when it finally showed them, holy shit, it's Asylum 3, it's confirmed, it's coming, kind of thing, right? And then they just had to wait. What's crazy was I was hoping that you guys again would have to work on these puzzles the whole week, and you guys smashed these puzzles in 2 hours. You smashed the first puzzles of Asylum 2 in 30 minutes, and I thought I made these ones pretty vague, and you smashed these in 2 hours. So that's where this VOD ends. The VOD ends at the 2 hour-ish mark because you guys figured that shit out real quick. You guys smashed right through it. And then finally it comes to release time. Oh, sorry, I'll try to speed this up. There might have been one puzzle in there that I forgot, but regardless, that might have been all of them. And then finally comes time for release. And during the release, someone notices that there's something strange about the release. So it starts the intro, right? Here comes the intro. I'm gonna fast forward this. Here comes the intro. Blah blah blah. It's going. It's happening. This is the first time anyone has seen it. Everyone's losing their shit. Actually, I have the footage of that. Why not just watch it? Why not? Cut it off. There we go. Do I still have it? Surely I do. Pretty sure I do. Highlights and uploads, and it's right. Reveal. There it is. Here it is right here. Here we go. So here is... Oh, man, I fucked up here, too. Man, there were so many... And I don't even want... I could go into crazy stories of around the development, too. That was crazy emotional roller coaster. But so this was the website. You performed as predicted. It's almost complete. Installation. The timer's 3 minutes, 19 seconds left. You'll notice that if you're paying attention, I've started the stream with 3 minutes, 19 seconds to spare. That's a little close to start the stream to make sure everything's okay and running properly, and just gonna run from there. What had happened was, the reason why this starts at 3 minutes, 16 seconds is because during the development of all this and me practicing runs and the intro and making sure things were running smoothly, I was running my streams on a secret alternate account. And my chat, look at this, my chat looked like this. My offline chat looked like this. My streams don't normally look like this. My offline chat this was my offline chat. So when I went live at the 10-minute mark, okay, I went live at the 10-minute mark. But as you saw, this VOD starts at 3 minutes 16. When I started my stream at the 10-minute mark, I didn't realize until the 3 minute 16 mark that I was streaming to my alt account. I thought I was live on this channel. I didn't fucking realize I was live on my other channel. And the reason I didn't realize that, it didn't dawn on me, and oh man, I'm so glad I remembered, was because my offline chat looked like this. It looked like I was live. People were going fucking nuts in the chat. Typically, when I start a stream, chat's dead. There's no one in chat when it starts. It does not look like this. My chat looked like this well before I started my stream. They were doing this to an empty stream, empty screen. Nothing was playing. So I go live, I see chat going nuts, and I'm thinking I'm live on my channel. That's not the case. I am not live on my channel. And once I realize, around probably the 4 minute mark, I go, oh shit, and I look over and I go to my alt account and I realize I'm live there to fucking no one. No one's in that channel because no one's supposed to know about it. I'm streaming to fucking no one. I've set all this shit up and I'm streaming to fucking no one on this alt channel. And I'm thinking, oh shit. So I immediately disconnect and go offline. I'm quickly moving around to try to get my stream key for this stream, put it into XSplit. I'm using XSplit, by the way, at the time. putting it all in, going live, making sure everything's set up before I hit the go live button. And when I finally go live, it's 3 minutes, 16 seconds. I'm like, oh my God. So that was already panic moment number 1, because I want this to release flawlessly. It's already fuck up number 1. And now I'm really nervous. I was already nervous to begin with. Now I'm really nervous. So, here we go. Chat's going nuts. Now they see something. This is where Twitch's chat is starting to get recorded on Twitch. But this had been going on for like 15, 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. People were waiting. Again, there was the timer. They knew when to be here. So anyway, let's push it forward. So here comes music. I think this is not copyrighted, so I don't have to worry about it. Although plenty of copyrighted music is already played on the stream already. Start the music. I hear it. It's happening. So I come in with Asylum 2. In this, I can't even tell. I can't tell if people are joking or if maybe people are so hyped. No one's fucking said anything, which is really weird. No one in chat said, hey, this is still the Asylum 2. What the fuck is this? No one said that. I don't know if people were just being overly nice or kind, but I wanted to do sort of the bait and switch. I wanted people to see the Asylum 2 and think, what were we waiting for? This isn't Asylum 3, right? It doesn't look like anyone gave a shit, because no one says anything about it. But anyway, everyone's just like, hell yeah, hype, Asylum 3, fuck yeah. Like, I don't know if people just genuinely thought this was new. Or they didn't notice, or they were so hyped that they knew something else was coming. I don't know. Anyway, we go through the intro. No one says jack shit about how this being Asylum 2. Oh, you actually get to see how I show up. It's funny. It looks really weird.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is how it would show up.
welcome back to the Asylum.
And I'm so nervous here. I'm so nervous. I'm really trying to hold it in. Like, I'm trying to not show that I'm nervous. I'm so nervous because I see how many people are in chat, and I've worked for 9 months. This whole project was 9 months long, and it all came down to this moment. It needed to go smooth. I was so fucking nervous. So anyway, here we go. You can hear me kind of stutter and stuff here at this part, which sucks, but.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to...
Wait a minute, no, this can't be right. It was... Hold on. Wait. No. Okay. Yeah. Wrong boot sector. Sorry. Yeah. No, I got it. Don't worry. Here we go. There we go. So this was 3. There we go. They were finally showing it off. And I wanted to make it cinematic too, so I added this, like, the bottom. I thought that was cool. This was all done in XSplit, by the way. This wasn't rendered into the video. Hey, there's Vid Girl. Oh, this is where it gets muted because there's copyrighted music here. So anyway, it goes through, and people are losing their shit. Also changed outfit. Yeah, actually, what's funny was I fucked up there too. So I was so nervous. So you have no clue. So to kind of lead this a little bit, what I was supposed to do. What I was supposed to do. I'll go and show you what's up. So here. Yeah, I got muted. I uploaded this to YouTube. The unmuted version's on YouTube. But regardless. I shouldn't have played copyrighted music, but anyway, so it does you guys are familiar with the intro. People are losing their shit. It's going really well. And then it shows me, and here, check this out. So here, I'm like, ha ha ha. I'm laughing. So right here, I look over in my monitor. Okay, this is the moment. This is where I realize I fucked up. This was fuck up too. I look over at my monitor and I notice, shit, I'm still wearing my white scrubs. What I was supposed to do was during all of this, I was supposed to go and change into my black scrubs. However, in working up to this, in setting up this intro, all this text over here, I really wanted it to be here because it looked really cool, was causing a lot of problems in XSplit. This sequence and a few other things were really fucking with XSplit. And XSplit sometimes would freeze and lock up during the intro. So not only did I fuck up in the beginning with starting my stream on the wrong channel, now I'm extra nervous. I was already super nervous because I was just saying, in my mind, I was like, XSplit, please. If there was ever a day to work properly and not fuck up, this is it. Please don't screw up. And so what I did was, as the intro was playing, I was sitting here watching with bated breath, praying to the streamer gods that XSplit would not fuck up. And I was just sitting here waiting. I was waiting for XSplit to fuck up, and I needed to be here to fix it if it did. So I'm sitting here waiting. Okay, good. It's not freezing. It's not stuttering. It's not locking up. It's not crashing. Awesome. We're almost at the end. Keep going, XSplit. Keep going. Keep going, baby. Don't fuck up. You can do it. You can do it. You got this, XSplit. Keep going. And I'm like, oh, it made it. And then, oh, shit. And then that's when I fucking realized I'm wearing my white scrubs. So there was no, I fucked that part up. There was no going back on that. So I had to do it the not so smooth way. And I said, you know what? Hold on just a second. I'll be right back. I forgot something. And then I show up with this and I'm like, dude, I forgot to switch here. I'm here. New scrubs. Yeah, ruined. And went from there. So it was a big change, right? Because I went from the blue scrubs of Asylum 1, I went to white scrubs of Asylum 2, and then I went to black scrubs, Asylum 3. With the red stethoscope. The red stethoscope meant something as well. There was a lot of thought that went into all this. But anyway, so as this was going on, this all finished and it finally ended. I'm like, oh my goodness, hell yes, it went great. People loved it. Fuck yeah. People in chat or people in my Discord started to realize, I think Tempo, one of my moderators, started to realize he was going through and he was watching it again. He's like, man, I had to watch that intro again. It was pretty dope. And so as he was watching, he started to realize, he started to put pictures in the Discord. And he's like, wait a minute, there's something weird about this intro. What is this? He's like, I noticed there's an exclamation point right here. What is this? Why is this here? And so he started working his way down the hallway and he's like, whoa, there's a 3. There's a 9. What's going on here? There's a 4. There's a 7. There's a 0 right here. What is that? That's a 6. So he pushed over the first domino. Once he started posting that shit in Discord, it was all hands on deck again. Everyone started to realize, oh shit, the puzzles, they're not done. There's something else to be found. So during this stream as well, at some point I ended up showing the BRB screen. Like, hey, I'll be right back. It's like I wanted people to see everything, right? So I was like, I'll be right back. And I showed the BRB screen. And so this was another proud moment I had during this, was someone at some point realized, so there's all these camera angles, right? Everything is just looking around, and then suddenly there's this really strange one that just looks at this. And someone noticed this. And this was another proud moment for me. They looked at this and they saw 6 locks. And they put together, when I saw them put it in Discord, I was like, oh, they got it. They put it in Discord, they said, this shot really stands out. Like, there's something weird about this shot. Why is it just facing this door? And why are there 6 gold locks on this? And they said there's got to be six codes. And they put that shit together. And that shit was dope, man. I was proud of myself for that one. I proud of the community, proud of what I had done. I was just happy that it was going as I planned, because again, I spent a lot of fucking time and a lot of money on this. So they went around. They went around and they started looking for, like, just during streams, people were watching the stream just looking for different things, trying to see if they could find anything. So the second one they found, and I expected this one to be the last one they found, but no, they found it pretty much right away, and it surprised the shit out of me, was, you can't see it, but it's right. How do I show this to you? Actually, I'll just show you here. It's right here. So do you have any idea where the code is? Can anyone see it? Does anybody have a guess? You might already know the answer. It's the camera. Yeah. The camera is the code. The camera is pulsing in Morse code. It's hard to see. The camera's pulsing in Morse code. And that gives another code. So it's like flash, flash, long flash, flash. Like it gives, and then it would do 3, 4, or 5 red dots to show it's restarting. I had to have some sort of indication of when it was restarting. Anyway, that was the second code they found. I was pretty blown away that you guys found that one as the second one. I expected that one to be the last. But then there's also, in this one right here, there's also code back over here. Yeah, here we go. So it changes from the lobby, and then it switches to back. Check out the screen on the computer. Are you watching it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, not the computer. That was the wrong one. Sorry, the monitor across from the computer. There it is. You see numbers, little numbers. That's the one I found. Oh yeah, you found one? That's dope. Cool, cool, cool. Then there was another puzzle. It's still there to this day, actually. Well, including that one, but there's this one. When I do the sub, the fuck, bug in the system. There's this one here as well. So we fly down the hallway. Okay, we fly down, and then there's this. You go in. Now this, you automatically notice, it's really easy to miss. But there's an exclamation point on the tile on the floor there. It's like a line and then a square. You see that down on the bottom? is an exclamation point. It's very, yeah. So anyway, so then it pushes forward. And then down on the bottom of the screen, again, you guys have seen this sequence 100 fucking times and you've never noticed. Again, if you don't give people a reason to look for shit, they won't look for shit. These letters on the bottom of the screen have been here since day one. And no one has fucking noticed. None of you have noticed. You guys are paying attention to that bright screen up at the top of the screen. That was the next one. But you converted the DIEAGE to numbers. Is what you would have to do. Wait a minute. What is this going to do? Okay. So anyway, that was another one. I never noticed. Yep, there you go. If you don't give people the reason to look for something, they just don't look for it. And then there was another one here. You guys rarely see this one. I never use this, and I paid for it too. So if I disappear, well, I can't disappear, but you'll see numbers flash. I don't know. I don't even remember where they. So there was one there. I don't even remember where they pop up anymore. Where are they? They're on there somewhere. Anyway, there would be numbers that flash like on this one, on this one, on this one. There's something down here would flash on. I'm trying to stay like real. There we go. That was the start. Where are the rest? Regardless, you had to go through it with a fine-tooth comb watching it to see where the next number popped up and in the sequence that they would pop up. So anyway, then once they got all 6 codes, I still like this room. You like it? I should add to it, but once they found the codes, they finally, I had a custom bot built for me, which was very expensive. I feel like it was overpriced. I had a bot built for me that was paying attention. In hindsight, I could have just been doing this on my own. I could have just been waiting for you to find it, and then I just toggled something, but I wanted a bot to be constantly watching chat for these codes. And so when someone would enter a code, there needed to be an audio cue that would happen on stream that would allow them to know they got one, right? And the bot would pay attention to, okay, if this one's already been caught, remove it. Remove it from the bank. There's 5 left, right? So I think there were 6 codes, right? So when someone used one, it was deleted. It waited for the other 5. And it was coded, the bot was coded to, once it got all 6, it would auto switch the stream scene. It would just take over. And this was a real pain in the ass to get to work because I had to work really closely with one of the lead devs of XSplit to make it work properly. It was a big pain in the ass. And again, in hindsight, I could have just done this all myself. I could have just been like, oh, that's the 3rd code. There's 4, 5, and 6. Okay, now, and then like secretively, I could have just pressed a button. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do that. I had to be stubborn and make it be cool and because I wanted it to be like a game. I wanted you guys to be able to play it, to do it yourself. When I could have just honestly been doing it behind the scenes and you would have had no fucking clue. But anyway, you finally have all 6 codes, and and everyone's typing them in. And it leads us to this. All right, where was that part that opened up? Playing this shitty game. There we go. Final code gets entered. And then a sound plays. Now, this was a bad idea. I didn't consider this being a problem. That's kind of a creepy sound effect. I shouldn't have been playing a horror game when these sound effects were going off, because it kind of seems like it sort of blends into the game. And I didn't realize that being a problem until afterwards. Oh, what's happening? Ha 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 ha. Was that you in the game? Yes, yes it was. All right, so the baby laughter was a part of it too. That's supposed to sort of signal the finalization, right? That's right. But again, I'm playing a horror game, so it seems like it could be coming from the game itself, and it's like, fuck, that sucks. Anyway, this is now hands off. I'm not touching jack shit behind the scenes. I was the bot now allowed you to play. This was the cool part, I thought, and luckily XSplit didn't shit the bed or have a seizure while it was running all the shit behind the scenes. So this happened after you put in all 6 codes. Again, I'm on the stream. I was hands off. And you guys had been working towards this, so you guys finally. Oh shit, here's like this is what you've been working for. And you guys were looking for EC. Yeah. See, people are talking like EC. Oh shit, it's EC. You guys were looking for supposedly this EC character that introduced himself. You remember in the very beginning, you can call me EC. Never even noticed. Bet you will now. Yeah. There's ads? Oh, ads in progress. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, you guys have ads? It's only going for another 25 seconds. Here, let me back up. There we go. I'll do this. Alien isolation computer desktop. 10-second ad? Oh, wow. Ads don't exist. Yeah, apparently. Because Twitch doesn't have ads anymore. They've all the advertisers have split. All right, here we go. So again, we had to think about the audio, the ambience, how this was going to be animated, how it opens up. It flows in. This is very Matrix inspired. Hit at the worst time. Why is it so quiet? Oh, that's why. All right, so here you had an opportunity. You're then presented with this strange console in this white room. Asylum Simulation Operating System, copyright 2015, Gray Engineering Corporation. I dug deep, man. I dug deep. There's a whole meaning behind Gray Engineering. The dates that are all used and how it's all structured. This took me a long time to do as well. And this is highlighted to give you an idea. This is a very linear game that you guys were going to run through. You would type it into chat. And again, behind the scenes, I could have been switching the scenes on my own, but I was being stubborn, and I thought it would be cool if you guys did it yourself. So you had no clue. It would have made no difference, and it would have saved me about $1,000 had I not done it this way. But Then you had stuff to read, right? Then you had... Should I read it? You want me to read it out to you or no? I don't know if you guys can even see the text. Read it out, yeah? Okay. Read to us. Okay, so it says, all right, data entry. This is October 2nd, 2014. Engineer is Easter Courtlink. It says, analyzing engagement data. Twitch trends appear to point in the direction of innovation for new channels. Data shows account Future Man Gaming leading innovation trends. Channel category themed. Twitch account IngameAsylum created. Priming phase initiated. Theme introduced. Positive initial response, but questionable long-term subject adoption. More data is required. Fictional character being considered. Gathering more data. So it's starting to lay the groundwork of analyzing what trends are on Twitch. And it's implying it's created the Twitch channel IngameAsylum. It's introduced a theme. It's going along with the trends. It's trying to see how good people are taking it. And it seems to be good, but it's questioning long-term adoption. More data is required. Fictional character being considered. Gathering more data. And these are data entries. Then there was another code you guys would type it in and it would switch back to here. Exclamation point 03 is the next one. All right, data entries. This is 02/15/2015. Engineer Easter Courtlink. Says updated humor algorithm to include adaptive integration and improvisation with in-game props. Subject response very positive, produces higher panel interaction, initial data promising, could further primary objective. The theme adoption data, TAD, displays the expected results. Subjects have grown a strong connection to the theme and have even started exhibiting theme-related behaviors organically. Some have proven less susceptible than others, but within acceptable margins. Next slide, or next page. You guys typed it in, it switches over, you switch it to the next one. Click. All right. This is June 13, 2015. Changed model clothing texture to mirror that of a physician. The adoption of both a change in model clothing texture and a fictional mind-controlled juice and accompanied asset have produced desired results. Subjects have voluntarily started altering their speech patterns to fit the idea of their minds being manipulated. The exploitation and manipulation of the subject's behavioral psychology through their sense of empathy towards the on-screen fictional personality is executing as projected. Data shows spread of influence below acceptable range. System upgrade version 2.0 in development. Version 2.0 design objective. Subconsciously influence subjects to advertise and spread awareness of the channel to expand the reach of manipulation across the platform and increase overall revenue. System upgrade version 2.0, that's Asylum 2.0. Next page. This is what? September 17, 2016. System version 2.0 installed. Asylum 2.0. Version 2.0 performed as expected. Highest natural attendance recorded, 463 subjects, viewers. 1,213 Twitter mentions, 300 new subscribers, 453 new followers, received Twitch Weekly Spotlight, 3,000 plus attendees. Streamer news article written about upgrade. System redesign upgrades are proving to be effective. Influence organically spreading as planned. Version 3.0 planned for future release to further primary objective. So it's catching on. It's paying attention to the trends, paying attention to the data. It's released a version 2.0. to try to further its manipulation and exploitation of viewers to produce higher revenue. It sees that number 2 did well. It's now planning Asylum 3, which is what we're in. Next page. This one I jumped over to the end. The final entry. The other ones couldn't be decrypted, I guess. All right, this is September 21, 2019. System version 3 is performing as expected. So Asylum 3, this is data gathered on the release of the Asylum 3. System version 3 is performing as expected. 200% increase engagement with 32% increase in total revenue. Implementation of puzzles produced 500% increased social media mentions. Highest unaided view count and 1,015% increase in spread of influence. Due to exceptional results, creation of holiday variant Asylums planned for 2020. Mimic with 90% likeness hired. I can go into that later. Mimic assigned to attend TwitchCon 2019 to maintain deception. So TwitchCon was coming right after this, and there was a whole story behind the Mimic as well. But anyway, there were supposed to be holiday variants, and I hate to say that because I had to cut those ideas because I was already spending way too much money. I was spending way too much money on this. There was supposed to be a Halloween variant and a Christmas variant. Snowy. The Halloween one was going to be all decked out. Very Killing Floor 1. I don't know if you guys remember that map where it's all at the like the horror circus, where it's all themed and looks really cool. Even Killing Floor 2 had a level that was like that. It was all decked out for Halloween. That's what I wanted, but it was gonna be too much. So I had to scrap that. This was also right before TwitchCon. There's more to this story. Keep going. Next. So you guys type that. Click, click. Changes. Now it goes to the very first. Okay, so now we're bouncing. So that we started on 2. We worked our way through this, and suddenly number 1 becomes available for sort of like the grand reveal. All right, so this is the start. Command log. This is the first entry in all of this. It starts with unpacking Gray AI.7z, completes within 93.3 seconds. Installing Gray AI, running wakeup.exe. Says, hello, thank you for choosing Gray Engineering. Copyright. This is for your business needs where we promise the highest profits through our state-of-the-art technology sense manipulation, property of Gray Engineering. I will be the AI working for you. My name is... Searching internet keywords, names, fictional names, corporate names. 25 billion results in 0.51 seconds. Easter Court link. You may call me Easter for short. I'm a highly advanced form of artificial intelligence built to observe human behaviors, learn, adapt, and make decisions based on that information. With your permission, I will take full control of operation and report regularly on findings. Type Y and press enter to begin, press N and press enter to end. What's funny is AI streaming became a big thing not too long after this. So what's happening here is this is the first entry in the terminal. It's clear that someone is running this. Someone was at the terminal unpacking Gray AI.7z. They installed a file called Gray AI, running wake_up.exe. They installed it. Suddenly, there's some text. It's talking. It created its own name, and it tells you what it's going to do. It asks permission to take over. Somebody at some point had to press the yes, the Y. It's not chat. We're just going through logs. They're typing this. They're trying to do the Y. They don't get that they're just reading it. You have to type that in. Thank you. I will now begin the search. Searching face novel. Lol. 2.23 billion results in 0.67 seconds. Candidate found. Male, age 27. Name, Andrew Rodriguez. Location, 671 Lincoln Avenue, Winnetka, Illinois. Deceased. No known relatives. No close friends. 1,500 images found. Enough data for image synthesis. 98% exploit success rate within acceptable range. Downloading all candidate images. Complete. Running images through deep learning neural network. Generative adversarial network active. Working. Complete. Synthetic 360 face texture map synthesized. So it's taking all these images, all the images that it could find of this deceased person off a face novel, and produces a 360 facial texture map. It's looking for someone who wouldn't readily. So the AI now searches, since it was given permission to run its course and do its thing, it searches the web for someone who doesn't have much of a past. He's not missed. Not many. No one would know that he's being used. No known relatives. He's dead. And there's a shit ton of visual information to create some type of texture. So it's producing it. All right, so this says primary objective: psychological manipulation of subjects in the pursuit of recurrent consumer spending through adaptive visual and auditory means to produce a fandom-like response from the consumer. Secondary objective: spread influence. Yeah, the people weren't catching on. This was a lot to take on right at face value. There were people that decided to take these afterwards. They took screenshots of everything and really went through it, and they made like this in my Discord. It's still in my Discord. People put together spreadsheets of what they were deriving from all of this, and all of the shit that they went through to try to decode the different codes and all sorts of shit. It was pretty cool. Suddenly shit changes. How did you get here? Now it's talking to chat. You don't belong here. Leave now. Then there's an emergency shutdown. I gave him no choice. There was no way I was going to let there be some type of diverging that was too complicated. So this is all super linear. That's crazy, because XSplit almost froze. I don't know if you saw that, but XSplit almost froze. Did you see that? Did you see where it got stuck between two scenes there? XSplit almost shit the bed. It got so close. Watch, I'll show you again. Pay attention. You're gonna see this and that. Both the transparent, they're trying to come in and leave. Watch. XSplit almost shit the bed. That would have been bad. It almost died. Anyway. Are you sure you want to perform an emergency shutdown? Corrupt data may result. So then, it hops into this. What are you doing? Some text is talking. Who knows who it is? And the color means something too. The color is very specific. I'm not. And the placement. It's around the neck, right? If you have control over someone, what area might you grab? It's very symbolic. I'm spelling it out here. But this is how deep I went into all of this. Anyway. Do not do that. So it's restarting. There was something with that. There was the emergency shutdown. It warned that corrupt data may result. In doing so, we saw a red face, scream in pain. Grade does matter. There we go. But yeah, this is exactly where this is from. So the gray engineering stands for the gray matter of the brain. And the gray matter of the brain is the part, if I remember correctly, the reason why I chose gray matter, gray engineering, was because the gray matter of the brain is responsible for, I think, impulsive actions, sort of like reflexes and tastes and audit and your senses for dealing, so taking this shit in, right? So gray engineering is all about manipulating that shit. That's sort of the part of the brain that they deal with, and that's all what this is. All this is supposed to be built to. The entire stream was built to manipulate and exploit those senses. Restarts. It tries to restart the stream. You guys, you fucked it up. You got where you weren't supposed to be. You corrupted the system. The system is desperately trying to restart. It's trying to start the stream over. Clearly shit's fucked. This was fun. This was fun to describe too when I had the artist make this. Keeps going. Almost there. Comes in right where the dock is supposed to be and right before. This fatal error has occurred. Gray AI directory corrupted. Contact Gray Engineering support. And that was the end. And that was the end. This was my magnum opus. This right here. This was it. That was it. And then that's where we ended the stream. It was right before, and right before. Hold on, I don't know if it shows it. It's hard to see. But right before it shows where I'm supposed to be, right where it was supposed to reveal me, you get a small snippet of that red face, which is supposed to be EC. He's the living AI running all of this, and you see the pain in the face. It's kind of like. What is it? It's kind of like in RoboCop, you know, when he pulls out the wire in the back of the neck or whatever, that thing, you see it like that guy screaming, like the digital face. He's like he's dying because he's tearing out the AI of it and shit like that out of the big and you know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? Who's that robot? No one knows what this robot's called. Kane's brain. Yeah, there you go. Kane. Yeah. And it like fucks him up and he dies, right? That's kind of what happened there when you guys force shut down the computer. It corrupted data. It's about to show where I always am every stream, and it can't load me. It can't load the AI. And that's where the corruption is. So it goes to, it's clearly the intro's all fucked up. Data's been corrupted. It tries to load this part, and it crashes. And that was it. That was it. That was it. And throughout this whole long journey, it was cool to finally bring it to an end. But that was it. That was it. That was the final bit. Is there some sort of social commentary here about commodifying laughter and entertainment for money and shit? A little bit. A little bit. I decided to toy and play around with it. Not that I think. I mean, I've been in the industry for a long time, right? I've been doing this for 10 years, and I have seen some people go very in your face with monetization. Same thing. This was also a time where games were starting to become very monetized in like egregious ways, and even Easter Court Link, that name is an anagram of Electronic Arts. Easter Court Link even has a bit of an underlying sort of slap in the face to one of these companies. And he's the AI that's running all of this, and he's built to exploit and to just take money and try to dig its fingers into that gray matter of yours and try to, oh, does this feel nice? You like this? You like the way this looks, don't you? The way it makes you feel? All right, now give me some money. That kind of thing, right? And so I thought it would be an interesting idea if an AI was put in place, like a actual AI that could fool, that like a T800 AI, where it seemed very human, right? Where something like that could be created on Twitch and acted in the way that it saw trends acting or going or the path the trends were setting, and if it could build a stream. And like I was saying, what's funny is that there actually are AI streamers now. There's what am I trying to say? Is it Nero-sama? That's not the name of the channel. The channel's name is, I don't remember the name of the channel. It's not Nero-sama, but Nero-sama I think is a character. Vidal is the channel. There we go. Yeah. So there actually are AI channels now. They have their own personalities, and people are getting sucked in. They're treating it like a real person. They sub to it. They give tips. They all sorts of stuff, right? AI Jesus is a thing. Yeah. So there's one guy that runs all of those. He runs the Trump versus Biden channel. He also has an AI Jesus. He has an AI. There's a lot of channels he has. You can go in there and just goof off and talk to him and stuff like that. None of them have exploded, but she roasts people and it's hilarious. Yeah. Can you get it? Can we get a link to the YouTube of the full reveal? Yeah. It's just I think if you type in A3 reveal on YouTube, it should pop up, but no, it doesn't pop up. What the fuck? Where is it? It's buried. I'll get it. AI voices for tips and stuff now is crazy. Some streamers have. Yeah, that's been going on for a while now. Yeah. Okay, I think this is not muted. I think I uploaded this to YouTube before. Now, chat won't be involved, but here it is. There it is. I guess for those of you on YouTube as well. There you go. I don't think it's muted. Let me see. Bring the A2. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's not muted. So I uploaded this before. You know what's funny was this VOD was not muted at all on Twitch. For years, it was not muted. Then I decided to go through I remember that, and I wanted to just sort of like reflect on that part again. And so like I went back and just watched it myself on my own time. The next day, it was all muted. It's like I had to remind the system. I reminded the system. Video's private? It is? Oh, it is. It is. All right. Why did I private it? Maybe because it had copyrighted music. All right, it's public. What has been muted? No, YouTube doesn't auto mute. YouTube just demonetizes. And this has already been. Oh. Oh wait, what? Blocked. Visibility blocked? No one can view this video due to one or more content ID claims below. Oh, you still can't see it. Carpenter Brute. That's the one that made it so that I can't show it. Wow. There's a Carpenter Brute song that's preventing it from even showing. So I guess I can't play that. I suppose I can look to see if I can have it erased. Can it erase it? Let me see. YouTube's got some interesting. Hey, it can. I can have it erase it. Then it'll become viewable. I'll have to do that. But that's going to be a little while. It has to re-render the video and stuff. So it is claimed? Yeah. All that stuff is claimed. It's just muted on Twitch. So Twitch mutes, but YouTube will claim it. Yeah. Upload it to Google Drive. Suppose I could do that. I mean, I'd have to download it first and then do that, but yeah. Can you download the original video first? No, what's stupid is that if I was to download it off of Twitch, those parts will be muted still. Twitch like permanently mutes that shit. Love the lore dumps. I'm glad you like them. It took a long time to do, and this is just covering how it went for the most part. There's a lot of crazy behind the scenes that I'm not going to get into. It would take even longer. There's a lot of hiccups along the way, a lot of speed bumps, and there were times there where I thought I was in way over my head. I started to really doubt whether I could even finish this project anymore. I was getting very nervous. There were times where we were running into such big issues that I thought like I should cut my losses and just say, you know what, let's stop doing this. You just keep the money I gave you. I'll stop now. But yeah, there was a few moments like that where I was trying to justify continuing because of the problems we were running into. Unforeseen issues. But I pushed through. I worked very hard. But you know what's funny here? Check this out. Where is it?
It's in here somewhere. Man, I still have some ideas in here too. Unused. And then I had to create documents and stuff. Oh, here we go. So like here, look, so like I even went this far as to, can I zoom up on this? Yeah. Can I? Yeah, so. Here we go. Is this showing anything? No, I don't think it's showing anything. So this was me scripting the very first part. So creepy video, distortion visuals and audio plays for about 3 seconds, interrupting the creepy video, black screen, total silence. Blinking red typing cursor is seen at the top left of the screen for a few seconds. Then it types, ... slowly typed, 1 second per dot, then pauses for 3 seconds. The music that I want being used immediately begins to play at the start of the line. I've been watching you, pause 4 seconds. I've been studying you, pause 2 seconds. Yes, pause 2 seconds. You, pause 4 seconds. After all, pause 2 seconds. It will begin to type. It is in my design, and it's about to say design. Screen glitches before it can complete the final word design, and it isn't, and it immediately is replaced with, it is my purpose. Pause 4 seconds. I know your habits, 3 seconds. I know your speech patterns, 3 seconds. I know what drives you, pause 1 second. I control you. This text will type out much slower than the previous lines, and each letter will vibrate independently from one another. I give them a video example of Undertale. When Undertale would have text come up that was like a serious, like, I'm going to kill you, it would be like slowly typed, but it would be shaking text. Like, you knew it was intense. The text will also be a bit more of an orange, on the orange side, so it stands out from the rest of the previous dialogue. Immediately after the final letter is typed, the screen will glitch again. Line will vanish, pause for 3 seconds, and then type. You may call me EC. Normal red text, pause 5 seconds. And then it was going to go. Like, I was talking, the person I was talking to about this was creating this video was Steve Jablonski's brother. He was the one that was working on doing this sort of stuff. Which was very cool. Very cool that he was willing to help as well. What is all this? Yeah, so this is the terminal flow. The flow of the terminal dialogue and stuff. Although this isn't super detailed
That's
here.
Like 10 babies, right?
Hey, what up? Here are the puzzles. Just a quick breakdown of the puzzles. There you go. Find me 2.0 shirt, code 129 URL, all that stuff. Not real diagram. There was a, oh my goodness. This is an idea I never used, but maybe I shouldn't show it. And then what's this? This is all a breakdown of, hold on, is there any sensitive information shown in this? I don't think. Yeah, so then I created, here's a legend. I don't think so. Here's a legend section of the Asylum. Everything's color-coded. Folder, file, tasks to complete if possible. Have pinned comments first priority. Sound effects that need to be done. Like, this was all for the post effects. Everything that needed to be completed, I had it all broken down, and I sent this over to post effects guy. It's all, yeah, I mean, this was a lot of work. I had to coordinate. I wrote all of it. I designed a lot of it, not everything. And then the hard part was coordinating all of these times. When someone would finish something here, I had to give it on over to this person so he could do stuff with it, so that he can then give it to this person, and I can give it to this person, and they could all work together. Like, it was a lot behind the scenes to make sure that things were organized, things were on time, people could get what they needed from the other artists so that they can complete their parts. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
But it was a lot of work, and it was really cool. It was cool to finally get it all out. But yeah, there's a lot of shit in here that I haven't shown you guys. There's a lot of stuff. But there you go. I suppose that's the story. Oh my goodness. What time is it, by the way? My goodness, it's late.
Hey, Avanti, welcome back 90 months.
Here's your dose. Hold still. Holy shit! This is all back in my heyday. Do I have it in me to do a fourth? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'd have to be making, I think, a lot more money than I am now if I wanted to do something like that, or just become smarter with it. That's gonna be the hard part. But that's it. That's the story. That's the lore. It only took about, good God, it took a long time. I was supposed to end, what was it? I was trying to end 15 minutes before the 4-hour mark. We're at 7 hours. Goodness gracious. This always happens. Every time I talk about the Asylum 3, it just goes on for a long time. Thanks, BB. Hey, absolutely. Now you've seen everything. Now you've seen everything. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there was a one really scary moment where the song that Steve Jablonski sent me wasn't working. That was scary. That was scary. Because he was already doing it for free, and I there's no way I could have asked for touch-ups or redos. I felt so out of place. That was a scary moment. Still gonna snoop when I get there? Hey, absolutely. Absolutely. 4.0 would have to be an IRL. Directed by Ridley Scott. Thanks so much for the story, Doc. Hey, yeah, absolutely. It's always fun going down memory lane. They don't make them like this anymore. Yeah, I'd have to say I've never seen anything like that. Maybe even since. Some people have done some really cool shit though. I've had a few people that tried to do what I did. I thought that was funny. I know of one streamer. It kind of rubbed me the wrong way. You could see. I mean, again, I've talked about this plenty of times. They say that the best form of flattery is imitation, right? Is that how it goes? And this guy, no, I'm not talking about the guy who just tried to copy my stream. That was somebody else. There was another person that followed, like their whole stream was based around what I did. They had the same sound effects. They had the same like intro. They had the same sitting at a desk. They were a doctor. They had the same sub response. They had fucking everything was the same. I mean, it was a janky same, but you could tell exactly where all those ideas came from. Yours truly. But I'm not talking about that individual. There was somebody who decided to do a revamp of their chat. Wait, can you still hear me? Test. My batteries just went out. I can't even hear myself talk anymore. That's how long I've been on. Let me switch out the batteries. Yep, battery's dead. See the flashing red light? They died. I can. The mic still works, but the headphones are dead. It's Morse code. It's another code. It's still going. Test. All right, we're back. I can hear myself again. So there was somebody someone who tried to copy what I did, and that stuff always kind of rubs me the wrong way. But I have mixed feelings on that kind of thing because no one's truly original, right? I have to remember that no one's truly original. The whole time I was going through my what I just talked about. I was saying what inspired it. Oh, this is this is that. This is, you know. I didn't just come up with all that shit, right? Like, I was inspired by other things. I suppose it only kind of rubs me the wrong way when it's closer to home, right? Like, if you're a streamer trying to do what I do as a streamer, then it's kind of like, if it's a blatant copy, then it kind of rubs me the wrong way. But someone tried to do the whole AI thing where the screen glitches and there's like a creepy face there or whatever, and when I saw it, I thought there was a few things that I thought. One was like why did you do that? Like, you should have gone with something a bit more, something that fits your channel, because what they were doing just didn't make any sense. The whole glitching and the changing up and the evil face and stuff, like what I did, it didn't fit. It didn't fit. And part of it, actually, what made me feel good about seeing it was, so I felt off about the fact that they did that, but I felt good because it missed the mark, in my opinion. All of chat was confused. I was confused. It didn't have a place. They missed the point of what I was doing. And it was clear that they took it at face value. They just thought, oh, he put a scary face up there and it went up and there you go. When really mine, when you dug in, it fit a story. There was a narrative and it made sense. And it was there for a purpose, right? When this other person did it, it was all surface level. It was all, let me just put a scary face up there and just see, and just do that. Like, there was no thought behind any type of, like, what does it mean? Where does it come from? How is it produced? What is its purpose? What is it trying to, you know, all this. Like, I was asking myself all these questions when it came to gray engineering, the gray AI, what I was doing as a streamer, how it all fit in. Like, I was asking myself all these questions to sort of like world build, right? World building. I didn't want there to be, and I was trying to look for loopholes as well. Like, could someone say that, oh, this doesn't make sense because this? I was looking for things that maybe might have clashed. And so I took a lot of time to sit down and make sure it all fucking fit. And it did well, right? And it makes sense. And so when I watched them do it, I was like, and then as I kept watching, I thought, they missed the entire point of what I was doing. You fucked it up. I feel better. Like, like, that made no sense. Why did you even do that? You should have really taken the time to think about what you're doing and why it's there. And so I sort of was like patting myself on the back, like, you did a good job. You did all right. You took a lot of time. Like, yours landed, theirs didn't. Don't worry about it. I don't know. I felt I needed to do that for myself, but I think they also had more viewers than me too. Maybe that was part of it too. They had more viewers, and so, like, I was thinking, like, man, like, it didn't feel good, you know? But I still felt some pride in the fact that I had thought of all that and they didn't. They went at it very surface, basic. They missed the mark. But yeah, there's a lot of other interesting stories with this, but sometimes you need little validations like that, right? Yeah. Sometimes we do. But that was good. And then, of course, there's the guy that one-to-one copied everything as best he could. That was weird. That was too blatant. It was, he had the syringe and everything, man. It was very, here's your dose, and then you go with the exact same with the exact same sound effects. I'm telling you, that's what he would do on a stream. Boom. And then when it would come to a new patient, he'd get out the fucking board, he'd start writing, and there'd be a fucking mask that comes down, He would like trying to set you up with your new straight jacket. He would do all this. The mask would close. It would take you down a hallway. Of course, it was all like assets that he found on, I don't fucking know. Some assets he found on some free asset website or something. But he was able to piece together a very janky version of what I had. And I just sat there and watched it. Someone brought it to my attention in my Discord once, and I was watching. I was like, this is ridiculous. This is too much. Like, there's inspiration and then there's straight copying. This is straight copying. This is too much. You should be proud. Thank you, VidGirl. I am. That's something I look back on very fondly. Thanks for helping us get the videos. Since I got Doc will get it fixed and we're posted soon. Yeah. So after this, I will I'll have to have YouTube mute that music so that it can become visible. And YouTube has this interesting new AI algorithm thing that it can just cut out the music but maintain the rest of the audio. So I'm gonna have it do that, and it looked like it was available for that particular Carpenter Brute song. So it's going to get rid of the music, but all other audio will stay intact. It'll sound a bit, it won't sound exact, but it's good enough. It's good enough. Does that person still stream? Honestly, I have no idea. I think they quit. I think they stopped. Get to myself for sleep. Hey, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've been on here for a long time, so it's I should be calling it. I could keep going, but I'll stop. Thanks again, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's raid him. That's what we're going to do. We're going to raid the guy that copies me. And our raid response will be, or our raid message will be, hey, this looks familiar. That'll be our raid response. Just everyone spam. Hey, this looks familiar. This looks familiar. Not really. We're not going to raid him.
Thanks again for your hard work and soul, Doc.
Hey.
Hazmat, welcome back 5 months.
Here's your dose. Thank you. Quite inspiring. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. Just got to put your mind to some. If you ever want to do something like that. There's a lot of behind all this that I didn't get into, which I won't get into because this vlog's already long enough, is there was a lot of times where I was tested. A lot of times where I was tested, where I wanted to quit, where I thought I needed to quit, where I needed to cut my losses. There was a lot of moments in there where so many crazy problems started to arise, and it was kind of panic moments for me, but I stuck with it. We got over it. We figured out solutions, and we were ultimately able to put out a finished product. It's not the product that I had fully imagined due to money, but we landed on decent middle ground.
Triple G3, welcome back 9 months.
Dose. And as a final thought, before closing down, I will say, do I have any regrets in it?
Judge of Beats, welcome back 7 months.
Here's your dose.
Yes! Yes!
Do I have any regrets?
Yes!
Yes. Number one, the money. I spent way too much. I learned my lesson. There are cheaper ways to go about this. And two, the other regret is that this was a one and done. It played once. If you missed it, if you weren't there, you missed it. That I don't like. That I wish, that sucks. I put a lot of time working money into that entire experience, right? And the fact that it was a one and done, and if you weren't there, you missed it. That sucked. And I wish a lot more people could have gone through that and seen it and experienced it. But that's it. Those are really my only regrets, really. But overall, after all that, I'm very happy with it. Mesh well with costs. It's hard to balance. It is. So those of you that got to experience it and even get a shirt, do the puzzles, all that stuff, it's a one-time gig, man. One-time deal. You were there. Will was there. Will was there. VidGirl was there. Who else was there? Shadowblade, were you there? C4 Maniac 2.0, I was there. Hell yeah. Miss 3. Damn it. Kel, there you go. See, there's still a few of you guys still here. Cool. Yeah, some of you guys have been here for a long time. Andy Bobandy was here. Yeah, I think he's dipped. Andy Bobandy has been here since the Asylum 1. Y'all very lucky. They're in spirit. I was there. Trish was there. Soul Dweck was there for 2.0, but I missed the transition. Damn. I was here just before the change for 2.0. Nice. Since Asylum 1.0. That's right. That's right. That's right. I know you've been here for a long time. I just wasn't sure how long. Andy Bobandy's been here since before Doc. Yeah. Yeah, he was sitting in this. He was sitting in my offline chat when I created the account. I don't even know how he got there. I created the account. Before I even started streaming, he was in my offline account. He was in there just chatting up. Just asking, hey, do you need a mod? All right, let's see who's on. My throat's done, man. My vocals are done. They need a break. I'm gonna send you to... Who's on at this time? No way. What has he done? Damn it. He's saying goodnight. He's leaving. Damn it. That would have been fun. I don't know who to raid. I have no idea who to raid. How about... What is this guy playing? I think this guy's raided me a few times. I think. Let me check this out real quick. Hold on. Last time they were in my stream talking was 2 years ago. That's all right. I'll raid somebody else. Let's raid. Here we go. We got raided by Moohoodles the other day. She raided me the other day. I'll send you her direction. She's pretty cool. All right, you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate all of you. I gotta get off this damn site. I gotta get off this. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for all the support. Have yourselves a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening. Oh yeah, follow the socials too. There you go. Follow this. Follow the stream. Follow YouTube. See you guys next time. Yeah. Have yourselves a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you're at, and I'll see you next time. Good. Bye. See you later. Death Vicer Triple G. Peace out. Here's where we're going if you're curious. Everyone on Twitch, thanks for hanging out. Kick. Here's the raid. Get ready. Once you get in there, spam Asylum raid, Asylum raid, Asylum raid. Go nuts. See you next time.